Live, are we live? Are we live? Should be live. Oh yeah, we're live. There's water right there. I forget about that sometimes. Now I wonder if there's a way that I could get back to Jericho more easily from my current location. We could establish a better supply line to defense position Zulu there in the middle, where we're starting to build up a presence. I haven't marked Zulu on the map yet. I haven't actually really established firm boundaries for it yet. It's right here, or this spot right here. Was that me? I think that was me. Yeah. I completely forgot, but I fought a large war here. It's not a sign of a good commander. Literally forget your battlefields. This road that I'm on right now isn't actually on the map. It's just part of the train yard. That's the water source that I was thinking of right there. It's part of like a fountain. It actually would behoove me to clean this area up a little bit and make it traversable with vehicles, so that we have that would give us a really solid supply line to Jericho. It's a little early in the stream to be doing serious combat. I was kind of hoping to warm up first. Sometimes war is upon you, no matter what you would have it or not. Or what's the line? What's the line? Open war is upon you, whether you would risk it or not. Alright, we'll just deal with the first line here. I don't want to be killing anybody on the tracks, because actually the tracks are another road that I could be using right now. Alright, I mean, this road is not bad right here as a starting point. 'Cause, I mean, this road, we've got almost a straight shot up to Mike from here. There's also a lot of respawns on it. And the respawns are in such numbers that it would be probably easier to just take First Street. The only reason that I'm considering this as an alternative to First Street is the water source right there. I do kind of want access to that water source. And when I say water source, what I really mean is just a little strip of, it's literally just a little strip right here of water tiles. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's infinite water right there. Um, in our mind's eye, we'll have to consider that a like a local pond or something, like a mini pond. I don't know. Wouldn't be very sanitary, but you could boil it. 223 ammo check. 66 rounds. We could do some sniping, I guess. Using a gun this close to the fence doesn't feel very well advised. But going up any further risks pulling them from further afield. We're at an okay optimal range here. We could go a little further this way. We'll have some on our 6. Like 206 there. Just want to annihilate the fast chamblers, and then we will deal with the slow ones with melee. Perfect. Alright, Slovius, let's go. Where will you be when hunger strikes? Eating a granola bar in my case. Nice and clean. Let's do a sharpen check. There we go. I think we lost the music already. No big surprise there. Didn't last long. I do believe that fountain courtyard was secure last time I was there, but that doesn't mean anything now. Migrations and respawns could mean any number of zombies over there. Alright, so this road right here, straight to Jericho. Like no more fiddling. Like literally straight to Jericho from there. Well, no more fiddling is a bit of a strong statement. Still plenty of residential potential for respawns there. Hello there. That is unnecessary. Must be my van bringing them in. P23 going in the backpack. We're gonna get out the axe. What we're accomplishing here is twofold. We're creating an easier route back to Jericho from Mike. We're also acquiring logs because we need to build up some more low fences at Zulu. So we are going to eventually bring the logs that we're gathering here back to Zulu with us, because there's very few resources up there to build defensive position with. We have blown a whole lot of metal already on welded fences, and we're not even halfway done yet. So we definitely should be doing some more wood fences for the outer perimeter, and we'll save the metal for the inner perimeter. Yeah, that's right. Right this way. Anyone else out here? I'm sure there are, but find them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like 6 wide. 6 is a very comfortable drive-through. 3 is the bare minimum. 4 is okay. 6 is very comfortable for a road. There's another volunteer here. Step up and get flipped. For anybody joining, good morning. We are just getting warmed up here with a little bit of road work. Creating a supply line from Mike to Jericho, an even easier one. Of course, we could always pull out to the highway like we've been doing. This will take us directly there, and also past an infinite water source. Thus far, if you want infinite water in southwest Louisville, you got the Ohio River all the way on this side, or the Iroquois Park Pond all the way there in the middle. I don't mess with that. Not with these dirt paths that are completely overgrown with trees by this point. But there's also this little tiny strip of water right here, part of a little pond, a residential park here. Doesn't look like much, but it's infinite water. So we're creating a road here to go bring us right past it, in case we need water for any sort of purpose, even just to take a bath. The lampposts we will hit with a sledgehammer. We may actually take out the fountain too. I don't know. I'm not 100% on that yet. I'm gonna get the trees and the bushes out of the way, and then we'll remeasure optimal pathing for vehicles, and see what lampposts got to get taken out. Because see, right now the road is kind of limited to from here to here. Kinda. I mean, we could take down this whole fence if we wanted to. This whole fence right here. I have no love for these tall wooden fences. I'd take the whole damn thing out if it proved to be a useful thing to do. But at this point, this is like what, 5 tiles wide? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles wide. Then it just leads right out to this road here, and this road goes straight to Jericho. Like, we can almost see Jericho from here. It's glorious. Yeah, let's grab the sledgehammer, see what we can do about that. There are some things, unfortunately, that we cannot destroy with the sledgehammer, up to and including other street lamps, street lights specifically, the really tall ones. Believe it or not, we can destroy the upper half of them with the sledgehammer, but not the lower half anymore. Oh, I'm a doofus. Oh, I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. I left my sledgehammer. That's supposed to be a part of this van's field kit. I left it up at Zulu. That's okay. For the moment, we can just mosey around these, and we'll go to Jericho, and Jericho's got 3 vans with sledgehammers in them. So we'll just stop by Jericho now and grab one of our other sledgehammers. Maybe we even get a couple of sacks so that we can move around some gravel up there. This is unacceptable. Zombies in my lawn. Oi. Out of the road, please. Thank you. Oi. I know I've cleared this road. And yet... Respawns. Yep, there's Jericho right here. Home sweet home. Home sweet home away from home, really. Sorry, there will be no rats in my base. That's right. That was a clan folk moment right there. The clan folk is a rather obscure indie game that it's sort of like RimWorld, but more like The Sims. There's a rather silly thing, though, in that game where rats will just run straight into your base if you give them an opening. Like, literally before I build larger, well, not bases, it's more like homes in that game, but before I build a larger house, I build mouse traps all over the place as like it's like almost a tower defense moment. You see them come in mass when you scythe a whole lot of grass. But anyway, sledgehammer. I know we've got one in the motor shop van. I think we'll have one in our off spec van here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, if only it would work. I mean, maybe it works. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I know there's mouse traps. I've not even touched trapping in this game. That is one thing that I've not even begun to touch yet. Did I empty the trailer? I don't think I did. Nope, this trailer is full of regret and mistakes. It's full of frozen food that never should have gone bad, but went bad because this game just has problems sometimes. We'll just take one of the other trailers. It's fine. Actually, you know what this calls for? I think this calls for a proper logging expedition. As in, we're gonna stop by. We're gonna go a little further back. We're gonna go to Foxtrot and we're gonna pick up the rope. I've been meaning to pick up the rope for a long time now. Now that we're actually doing logging, we're gonna go pick up the rope. When I came from Riverside, I brought tons and tons and tons of rope, and then I never brought most of it forward with me. My only question now is, if we're gonna do that, should I just take the bigger van? If we're gonna do that, I should just take the bigger van. This one's still my charcoal van, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a doofus. Why am I taking my charcoal van? It had a sledgehammer in it, but it's also my charcoal van. It needs to stay in front of the forge. I'm not awake yet, guys. You have to forgive me. I'm still waking up here. It's only 8 a.m. my time. I technically woke up at 5 a.m. That's my shift, but wakefulness is an ongoing process. No spoilable food at the moment, but we can make a couple of stir fries so that we're not constantly eating granola bars here. There's another post on the Steam forums, 4 pages long now, complaining about the game's nutrition system. And I thought about responding. Oh, would you look at this? This is why I keep my protection window open. I only just noticed this. Look, my left foot. Why is my left foot red? I got a hole in my shoe. How else would I have known that if I didn't keep the protection window open all the time? I shouldn't have to keep the protection window open all the time to know that I got a hole in my shoe. Most people who get a hole in their shoe are going to know it right away. This is Project Zomboid, where you gotta do a mixture of tedious and silly things to keep track of very basic stuff, but whatever. It's alright, I like the game. I know I complain about it, but I like it. We're gonna need some new shoes, though. Let me check my my armor supply here while that's cooking. I thought that I would have picked up some alternate colored boots at this point, but I did not. That's unfortunate. There are boots you can make, of course, costs medium leather, so good fucking luck doing that. We can make foot wraps out of leather strips, and that will hold us over until we can get some military boots proper. Despite being tailoring level 10, I can't repair my boots. Once your boots are broken, they're done. So while that's about halfway done cooking, I'll assemble the materials. This calls for opening another bundle of leather strips. Leather strip foot wraps. Bite defense 10, scratch defense 20. Literal shit in terms of defense, but it'll prevent me from getting scratches on my feet from just walking around. I think these both came out to be 40s. We'll call them 50s. They're average up to 50. There's food for a couple days in my backpack there. And here is a temporary set of replacement feet. I'll go ahead and add padding to them just because I can, really. It's not particularly hurting anything. Alright. These are boots, too. They're not military boots, just regular boots. This is why we have a sewing station. Alright. We're gonna take the large van with us. I knew I was forgetting something. I need to put the sledgehammer that I took out of the charcoal van. I need to put that back, and then we are good to go. Alright, you know what? I was gonna leave this trailer here. Leave my mistakes and regret behind. I mean, this isn't my mistake. This is not my mistake. It's not my fault that the game decided to just arbitrarily determine that food is gonna spoil on a different time frame now. I can't pick up anything because I'm too full. So I'm just going to take all this spoiled crap food that I don't really have anything worth doing with, and just leave it up on the roof with the rest of it. There's a whole bunch of other spoiled food from this that I originally found in this grocery store here, and I was going to make compost out of it at some point, maybe, I don't know. Not like you can do much else with spoiled food. You make compost and that's it. I think pigs eat it. Pigs will eat spoiled food. I don't raise pigs, though, because they destroy fences, and I do not raise animals that destroy fences, ever. Pigs are leather for me, if anything. Now I just need a home for the freezer. For that, I just gotta drop the backpack. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I've removed the regret from that trailer. Again, it's not my fault, it's just I regret it. I do regret it, though. I do regret that 39 times 2, whatever the fuck that is, 78 encumbrance worth of produce just fucking died for no reason. It's all rotten for no reason. Or at least, okay, so it all went rotten and it never gave us a stale. Like, none of it ever looked stale at any point. It just went straight to rotten. Which, if I knew why that happened, I'd really like to know why that happened. The fairy fucking godmother spoiled it. I don't know. Like, I get that it's an old harvest. That makes perfect sense. But something is up with the time frames. There we go. And this van gets its sledgehammer back. Alright, so now we are going to deploy to Foxtrot, and we're going to pick up our rope. And we're going to be ready for a proper logging expedition at that point. I think I can drive straight to the railroad track now. Well, I could drive straight to the railroad track if there wasn't a random group of respawns in my way. I said I was going to put the MSR 700 in my backpack, but it's coming back out now. We got some sniping to do. It's a pretty day out. Great weather. Only a little bit of wind. Do a little sniping. I'm outside of my effective range, I think. That's more like it. Come on, get up. So what happened right there is the rat, right there, blocked my shot. I was aiming for a zombie back here. The rat right here blocked my shot. Welcome to Project Zomboid in 2025. The new aiming system is, it's got a few issues. Just a few. Yeah. No, it's cool. I mean, I love the guns. There's a few problems with them. See if I can nail this one with the 44. Nope. I mean, we're just pulling more now, but that's kind of the point. I mean, this is too close to Jericho. This is too close to Jericho. These guys all need to die. Let's play. Which side of the fence are they on? I don't know. It's a 50-50 coin flip. I got a red crosshair. Got him. I never even saw the model, but I saw a red crosshair. And the red crosshair went away after I shot, so it's dead. I think there is a way through those trees. One of my goals with the logging expeditions that I've done so far is just kind of cut my way all the way up to the railroad track, give myself an even straighter shot to the highway, to Route 1, or 1st Street. We're not quite there yet. That almost got me. That almost got me. What are we looking at here? There's two trees right here. This one and this one. They're hiding each other. Game almost got me there. They've gotten me before. I've had some really bad collisions with trees hidden behind other trees. Okay. I was not mistaken. There is a way through there. It's tight, but we can get through. I just didn't feel like turning around after going that far. Off the road. Right this way. Maybe we'll get lucky and come across some boots back at Foxtrot. Not that I hate these leather strip boots. They're not bad, but they're the best I can make right now. I ain't running around with no boots and holes in them. If anybody joining now is not familiar with earlier in the stream, I just noticed I had a hole in one of my boots. I don't know how long I've been walking around like that, but thankfully I haven't had any cuts yet, so that's okay. Caught it before it became a problem. This is why we keep the protection window open all the time. I'm gonna have to deal with those guys eventually. We can drive past them once or twice, but then every time we drive past them, they get further and further into the road and become more and more of a problem. How is Golf looking? Golf has got a respawn in the garage and some coming out of the hospital lot. It's respawn o'clock for the hospital. We've just been having a steady stream of respawns at the hospital at this point. Holes in her sneakers. Gas station's even got a vagrant. Homeless guy up here. Getting blood all over my walls and shit. Come on, out of the way. Anybody got good shoes here? Nah, everybody's got holes in them. As zombies without holes in their shoes are a bit of a rarity. Alright, Golf's looking okay for the moment. Can't wait to see how more are at the hospital. Oh, look at that big old group down there. I might as well deal with them. These guys are closer to home. Sharpen check. Yeah, get that axe sharpened. Alright, St. Bergren. Still no respawns inside. It's just all the parking lot, and the emergency room entrance back here has got an evergreen collection of respawns as well. Does that look like a cool 24 or so? Yeah, okay. Easy enough. Left, right, left, and right. Cutting down a tree. Sharpen check for the sword. No, the axe needs it again. And maybe the sword needs it too, I don't know. Sharpness degradation seems to be almost completely random. I appreciate your patience. Get it? Patience? We're at the hospital. I'll be here all night, folks. Can I just use the interior? Too late. Right, left, right, left, north. I heard a rep for the north. Oh, nothing yet. I know I heard something to the north. Am I going insane? I'm going insane. It's okay. Got Crash Helmet Carl over there. I do like the helmet. It's cool looking. He's got boots, but they got holes in them. Thanks, Christopher Broughton. Thanks for nothing. Hal Medlock. Yeah, everybody's got holes in their shoes. That's alright. I mean, honestly, the leather strip boots that I just whipped together, they have actually got better scratch protection than regular shoes or sneakers. With no, I don't think any movement speed reduction either. Nope, no movement speed reduction. And yet the bite and scratch defense are better than anything you'll find on zombies except for boots and better. So boots, riding boots, military boots, those are all like pretty much 100% bite and scratch. Anyway, back to Foxtrot here, and we've got these little garbage bags on the floor right here. What are in these? These are literal tons of rope. Stacks of rope in these bags. I haven't really needed it yet because I haven't done a fully expansive logging operation just yet. But that is that's in our future here. Oi. There we go. Like literally 49.8 encumbrance worth of rope in those bags. I think our aminals are going to need some water refills here. And I didn't leave a bucket for them. Possible doof moment there. Moment. Well, a bucket is never more than a log away from me. We can literally just pick up these 2 logs right here and turn them into buckets. That is the power of carving. We need 1 tree branch for each for a handle. And then a crafting surface. Alright, we got some water to give the aminals. I haven't quite figured out a long-term solution to them just yet. Jericho, of course, is the logical choice, but Jericho doesn't have infinite water. And in fact, there's not... so, an important thing about animals is you cannot put them on second floors. So if I wanted to put the animals at Jericho, they'd basically have to be inside my base. And I would have to that precludes having a open access to rainwater. Are these guys in need of water? Oh no, they are good in here. Okay. You know what? While I'm here, I'll go ahead and grab the sack collection. I know I have several back at... if for no other reason than to have them all in the same place. So these military backpacks are just full of sacks for moving construction materials like gravel and dirt and sand and clay and whatnot. Not that there's any clay, this is Louisville. The devs have not seen fit to add clay to Louisville yet. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense. Not very many people who want to do the man-in-the-woods survival thing are thinking about Louisville. We're in a bit of a unique position here where we're equipped to do the man-in-the-woods survival thing, and yet we are in a Louisville endgame environment like this. It is close enough to my bedtime that I could sleep, and there's a bed right in front of me. Let's go ahead and commute back to Jericho first. I do not believe there's anything further I can accomplish at Foxtrot tonight. I could be wrong, but I also think there's something to do with sleeping and migrating hordes, possibly respawns too. I have noticed that if I sleep at a different location, like twice in a row, and then I go back to another location that was just free of zombies, like the last time I was there, sleeping seems to give the game more than enough time for large groups of zombies to move around. I don't have any definitive proof on that. That's just kind of a feeling right now. Yep, see, those guys were on the side of the road, now they're in the middle of the road. But of course now I'm tired, so trying to deal with them now is not the best of ideas. Alright, so now we have a logging vehicle that is full of rope. We're going to drop the sacks off for now. Or maybe I'll just leave one of them in the driver's seat. Or not the driver's seat, the passenger. Is there room in the passenger seat? No, this is a fully equipped vehicle. My logging vehicles actually usually leave the passenger seat empty, so that I can store even more logs. Logging vehicles are kind of a rare, a luxury that I can't afford necessarily at the moment. I don't have a whole fleet of step vans down here like I do in Riverside. In Riverside, I would just collect them and rebuild them just for fun. I think we are good on most tasks here. I suppose we could afford to redo a couple of swords. My current one is at half capacity, and if I'm not mistaken, there should be a broken sword on the ground here. Yep. So if I dismantle my current sword, then I've got 2 sword blades I can reforge before I go to bed here. If anybody is unfamiliar with B42 swords, they're the best in slot for long blade, pretty much the best weapon in the game. If you're doing Project Zomboid at the very highest tier of combat, your swords are going to be somewhere in your workflow most likely. Or machetes. Machetes are just swords, but with a lower minimum range, so that you can use them with one hand, and they're in... basically, long swords are for outdoors. Machetes are for indoors. That's kind of how I like to do it. But we're just doing regular swords for now. If I find the book for Longblade, then I'll go full sword and machete loadout. There we go, and we just... Hang on a second, I need to make sure that I'm using the right sword blade. It is possible to accidentally select the wrong one. Yep, there we go. So there's broken sword blade, or half-used sword blades on the ground, and I'm just reforging them so that they are now in pristine condition once again. They just need a handle. And it is a little bit past my bedtime, but that is worth it. I'm always down for more swords. One of them goes on my belt. The other goes in my backpack. And we take a sleep. And now, we are down to 74 kilo in weight. So what we need to do is we need to start putting on weight. How do we put on weight? Well, it's really easy. Just make food that has a ton of calories in it. And this is a grocery store, so there's tons of stuff that gives calories. All of these big food items, these black beans, chickpeas, kidney beans, lentils, rice, split peas, white beans, these are all really calorie dense. If you made a soup with like 2 helpings of 3 of these, that would be probably and then maybe add something like olive oil or butter to it. That would be something that would just propel your calories into oblivion. And that's exactly what we want right now. So we're going to make 2, just 2 mega soups here. I think what I'll do is start each with a potato here. And then we'll do white beans and split peas. 2 of each. And that leaves us with just a little bit more room. We'll do another potato each. Yeah, that's fine. And now we are going to butter it up. And oil it up. And that is going to be a mountain of calories for each of those. And both of them are going to be big enough to split into bowls, so we'll split them into bowls as well. I think I finished reading the foraging book, didn't I? Yeah, so I don't have any books to read right now. Toss the rest of this kale out, it's pretty much done. These eggs are pretty much done too, but that's okay. They're still, the eggs aren't going to go bad anytime soon. Just a little bit of sorting of stuff here. These are about halfway done. These remote controllers need to go back into the combat van. I need to keep in mind that the 77K noisemaker is still out in the middle of a group of zombies. In north of Zulu. These are almost done. I'm predicting these will be in excess of 100. I don't know, 80 each. Because they're 80 each, we can actually just eat these straight up. We don't need to bowl them. We're gonna call these 80 mega stews. And we'll just have to try to remember to not eat them until we are down to 20 hunger. And when I say mega stew, it's mostly because of their weight. These weigh 8 encumbrance each. Heavy friggin' stew. Surprisingly not as calorie dense as I thought. Okay, well, fair enough. I may have slightly overestimated. It's probably the potatoes. If I had put other beans instead of the potatoes, that's okay. That's alright. Okay. Well, what does that mean in terms of what we need to do for our weight? That means we're gonna eat a stick of butter at some point. I don't like doing this, but sometimes if you just need to put on weight and you're tired of thinking about this game's silly cooking system, that's what you gotta do. And it is 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. Stick of butter down the gob. Not much of the dry food here has a lot in terms of fats, except of course like the margarine. And if we eat a whole tub of margarine, that would work. It'd be disgusting, but it would work. Now, of course, what the devs really want you to do is they want you to put a lot more thought into each meal that you cook. That's what they really want. You guys have seen how much time I spend cooking. I don't want to spend more time cooking. What I would much prefer to do is just have recipes. If I had recipes, that would solve so many of my complaints with the game system, but we can't have recipes yet. Perhaps someday. And yes, I know there's a mod for that. There's always a mod for that. That's not the point. I'm talking about the base game here. We want the base game to be elevated. But want doesn't get. Okay, I think we're mostly set up here. We're going to leave 2 of these backpacks full of sacks. We'll leave them here. I don't think we're going to need more than 1 backpack full of sacks. And I have a spare on me. I'm going to leave that in here so it's not eating up my inventory too much. Okay. We're here to log, and there's a bunch of trees. That makes me happy. Starting with the bushes. Well, the trees are starting to bloom. It is always pretty when the trees bloom. That it happens like through March through May in this game. Or, whatchamacallit, February through May. It's sort of February 17th right now in-game. It's like February is when it starts, and then May, or like mid-March, I think, is when the trees are in full bloom. Makes for prettier scenery to look at. Now what I do when I cut down smaller trees as opposed to larger ones is I just want to position the logs so that I can at least stand somewhere and have all 4 of them underneath me. Then I can come back and bundle them up into bundles of logs. Me. I heard breathing, but it's that's just us. Girl can only chop so many logs before she gets tired. Can't blame her. She can chop way more than I can in IRL. Hey, there we go. Friendo here. I would chop this thing down if I could. "15 zombies in the kitchen." Nah. This particular neighborhood is, or this particular row of houses, surprisingly quiet. Like, we've driven back and forth in front of them and made countless gunshots down this road, and just nothing from these houses. These are the calm houses, I guess. These are the ones where the residents just got the hell out of here. Maybe they had a neighborhood watch, and the neighborhood watch saw something they didn't like to see, so they just got the hell out. Must have died somewhere else after that, since we are the last people on the planet. So I'm already seeing quite a few bundles here. This is good. We'll probably have way more than we'll need by the time we get to Zulu. But if anybody watching was here yesterday, you'll know that we're going to need every low fence we can build because, well, we had a great success yesterday with explosives at Zulu. Explosives, they're a great solution, but they don't work forever. Sometimes you can't repeat the success very well. It's a really dense group of trees. Do we need to sharpen? No, we're good. Cut down, there we go. My kingdom for a hotkey for cut down tree. Alright, taking a quick break. Now this is sinister. Y'all see this? There's a tree here, and a tree here. But the tree back here is blocking both of the trees above it. It's like a what are those the Dharma dolls, whatever they're called, where it's like a doll and then there's a doll inside of a doll and then a doll inside of a doll. It's like same thing with these stupid trees in an isometric view here. I have no way of telling that these two trees are here at initial glance, because the big one behind them is pretty much blocking them both. There's no solution to that. I don't think there is. There's no solution to that you can really do without making this game not isometric. And devs are never going to do that. This game is always going to be isometric. It's literally it's the first word in the game's Steam description. Project Zomboid is an isometric top-down something. Oh, somebody has an alarm clock. A classic alarm clock. Neat. I haven't heard one of those in this game in a long time. It sounded like a telephone ringing. Like an old-fashioned telephone ringing. Still no sharpen? Huh. This axe is still 2/3 capacity, which is great. Alright, let's start seeing what kind of stacking we can do here. So in these garbage bags, I've got 3 bundles of rope. Our bundle is 12, and then 3 bundles of sheet rope, and then like 2 loose sheet rope after that. The reason for that was I think that was like the correct number of rope and sheet rope to put together like a certain number of logs that would fit in a perfect trailer and a perfect trunk, and if you wanted to hand carry a couple extra. I think that was the number. It's been a long time since I've used these. So we're just gonna unstack the rope and see how it breaks down. You can fit 3-4 stacks into a military backpack if you are organized. Now, if anybody joining wasn't here yesterday, I actually spent about, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes last stream. I just ported a texture recolor mod from Build 41. So all these backpacks are the Alice packs that are green by default. But we ported, somebody from Build 41 made a texture recolor for those. So we are running one additional mod than we normally run. Just one that we ported yesterday. So we're short by a couple of log stacks here. Let's grab one. And we got a complete stack here. And then I think that's a two banger right there, so we can grab those and move them over here. Put that in there, and then this here. Okay. And we get this 2 stack picked up, and I see one on the floor there. We'll just leave that one for now. Now, this is a ratio that I don't recall memorizing, but we unstacked 1 full stack of rope, and that resulted in us getting enough rope to fill 2 military backpacks full of log stacks. That's a good thing to remember. I'm going to remember that. That is a good ratio. And what that means is I can actually put these in here, and I can justify to myself that I only need to unstack 1 rope bundle at a time. Here we are. And I can put the unstacked rope straight into my backpack, my main backpack. Perfect. We can just go ahead and move up now. Hello, move up. Quite close enough together. There we go. Alright, the trailer is now full, so I will need to start putting things into the trunk. And the cool thing about that is I don't even need to stand around and do that. I can just hop in and do that while I drive. So we can move up and park here, and then harvest a little bit more from the sides of the road. What we're trying to do with these, the harvesting here is we're trying to, make sure that we have a nice line of sight down this road, so that we know that there's, if I'm driving down this road right now from here, I have no idea if there's zombies, like, hanging out right here and just ready to run out in the middle of the road and bother me. I do prefer to have the trees directly next to the road, just gone. So I would probably have done that eventually, even if I didn't need the logs. Hello, Richard, good morning. Today we are getting a whole bunch of logs. Ah, yeah. That is the struggle right there. For now, you won't be missing too much. A little bit later, we'll do some interesting stuff. What I need to start doing, I do need to start leaving some timestamps in my videos here. Timestamps for the interesting sections. Because, there's some good ones. If for no other reason, then it would help me editing my supercuts in the future. Because what we're doing right now, we're just getting prepped to build up Zulu. We're going to build up Zulu as a very good defensive position, so we're doing a massive log harvest. Seeing as Zulu doesn't have a lot of logs up there to make fences out of. And as part of the process, we are cutting our own little road to give Zulu a more direct access to Jericho here. We go up Center Street here, and then there is... It doesn't look like it on the map, but there's actually a road that kind of ends like right here, like a gravel section. So from Center Street, which leads right straight to Jericho, we can make our own little road just going straight up here and then getting on Train Station Access Road. And then we're literally just right there on our way to First Street, which is where we're making progression now. So that is this will be a very useful thing when it's done. Almost as useful as that bridge to Indiana. Hello. Here is to the left somewhere. Inside? You get a red crosshair when you target windows, so that doesn't mean nothing. Actually, that's, you know, now that I know that, I never really thought of this. We could use windows for target training. It'd be really cool if we had targets in this game, but since we don't. And what I mean by target training, but figuring out what your weapon effective ranges are. Right, so right now I'm wielding a 44 Magnum with a scope on it. But in order to figure out this weapon's effective range, the only thing that I knew how to target was zombies, or animals. But now, knowing that you can target windows, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. PSA, you can use windows to figure out firearm effective ranges. Now, I know I heard breathing over here, a zombie breathing, so it's just a question where she is. Backyard is clean. There's a propane tank up there. That's a lot of jumping. Might have been on the second floor. Oh well. She doesn't want to make herself known, then she doesn't have to. Oh, I hear foot. There you are. Found you, bitch. We're actually exerted right now, so I'm just going to back off a little bit and have a sit down. I will never intentionally engage a zombie while exerted unless I'm like surrounded or something. And this right up here is where we can make our own little road straight up to the train yard. Now, something I was intending on doing when I kind of got a little sidetracked was going back to get another sledgehammer, because I left the sledgehammer from a combat van up at Zulu there. We need to rest a little bit longer, and then we can cut some more trees here. Now the trees I'm most interested in cutting are going to be on this side, because I may actually, I'm leaning towards just blowing up this whole fence here. I'm thinking about just blowing up. I don't like these fences anyway. See what this backyard looks like. Yet another relatively calm set of townhouses here. Unusually calm for Louisville. Kind of feels like I just haven't woken it up yet, but no, we've driven past this one many times, and we actually did some serious combat out here at one point, because see the books on the ground, that's from a survivor zombie that I killed. And a survivor zombie being here means there was several others. I just don't remember exactly where the group was. But yeah, let's, now that we've gotten a perimeter check out of the way, let's go ahead and chop up this fence here. Disassemble button. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I canceled it too early. In my rush to do a quick look over my shoulder. Now, I forgot to check Foxtrot for boots. I'm supposed to be looking around for better boots. I'm currently wearing some leather strip improvised boots, which actually do provide better protection than just the standard shoes and sneakers you'll find on zombies. But we are still on the lookout for a new proper pair of boots or military boots. Randomly got a hole in our last pair. Believe it or not, this doesn't actually cost us much in terms of exertion. Take the van up a little ways and get some food. Firefighter axe is just about to go, which is perfectly fine because I actually have another one in the van here. I think I hear the sound of a zombie scratching something. It's very subtle, though. Might be wrong about that. Do I have more? I got one more pack of rope in me. Let's go ahead and put these together. Now what we can do is if we unstack a bundle of rope, we can actually replace it with a stack of logs, because that's a similar weight, I believe. Or close. Not quite. Damn. Okay, never mind. Next time. It's definitely a second floor zombie that's scratching right now. Disassemble mode, engage. Come on. There we go. Okay. Maybe just 2 in this direction, that'll be good. Alright, so now the moment of truth to find out if we can use the sledgehammer on that fountain and those street lamps. Hopefully we can. No guarantees, unfortunately. I've seen a very interesting selection of things that are just immutable and cannot be destroyed. Stew is so big. 8 encumbrance for a stew. I mean, okay, so this stew weighs 8 encumbrance. A log stack, 4 logs, weighs 12 encumbrance. This stew is literally 3 logs worth of whatever weightograms encumbrance is supposed to represent. It's just that awkward, I guess. Alright, sledgehammer into the hands. Let's start trying these, okay. These black street lamps can be removed. I foresee a vision someday where we can build our own power lines and just power street lights however we like. And it did look like, yes, we can delete the fountain, in which case I'm going to move the garbage can a little further out of the way here. Same with the other one here. Rather quiet guy here. Trying to recover from the muscle strain of sledgehammering, so I'm not too keen to get into any big fights. I don't think pushing causes muscle strain, but the knife does. And yeah, so this is what I was mentioning before. This road here that we're connecting, most of it is not marked on the map, but it connects straight there to train station access here. So we'll do 2 more sledgings, and then we'll make a marker on the map for our custom road here. Even though the muscle strain doesn't show up anymore, it's not gone. Muscle strain is still there. You just don't see it after a certain point. But thankfully, I think as long as it disappears, you can still use the sledgehammer twice safely without going straight to red muscle strain. Now, of course, all that applies to me being strength 10 and fitness 9. I'm not 100% sure how that will play out for somebody with lower stats in those. But I do think fitness and strength have something to do with it. But yeah, while we wait for the muscle strain there to go away, let's make a marker on the map. We're going to do the same thing I did for the custom road to Indiana. We just do a straight line with underscores using the text, and then we rotate it. I think 30 degrees, and then we have to match perspective, or 90 degrees with match perspective. I think that does it. Not quite. I don't actually know what match perspective means in this particular context. but that is close enough for me. Pass a little bit of time here. There we go. This looks a little silly the way we have to do this. That's okay. Now what I'll do is, while we're waiting for the muscle strain from that to go away, I'm going to collect these planks that I left on the ground. Get them tossed into the van here. As heavy as these are, carrying them doesn't cause any muscle strain to your hands. Smarter thing would have been to take turns between disassembling the fence and using the sledgehammer on the obstructions. If anybody playing is doing long blunt, I do believe the sledgehammer can be used with a hell of a lot less muscle strain if you are higher skill in long blunt, but that's just a theory. I've never tested it. I never roll long blunt on any of my characters. I just find it a little too hard to source weapons with long blunt as a starter skill. Not that it's bad, I just, in my particular playstyle, I prefer the ease of access for short blunt tools. I have not ruled out doing a fire officer build in the future. And a fire officer build with athletic and strong will give you 10 to strength and fitness right off the bat. The trade-off being you're not going to have like hardly any other profession skills. Like that'll be about it. But that's not bad. I mean, but building a character's skills up from zero is something I'm no stranger to. And in fact, I kind of enjoy it a little bit in this game. As silly as that sounds, I know a lot of people don't enjoy it, and you're perfectly correct not to, because there's some silliness to it. But mostly just because I have a lot of time to spend. If I didn't have a lot of time to spend, I would not be anywhere near as into it as I am now. Oh, okay, so there are two tiles here. There's the fountain top here, and then there's like some water underneath it here. Alright. There's two sledgings. We can dismantle these park benches while we're burning off that strain. Alright, two more sledgings, and then what I'll do is I'll wash myself at the little, what do we even call that? It's like a pond, I guess. I guess we can call it a pond. Like, it's so small, but it's infinite water, and that's why I can, wash myself up. We are also hungry. Let's have a bite to eat. Another bite of that there mega stew. Now, it wasn't like godlike calorie counts, but what it is most importantly is it's keeping our calories going up despite all the work we're doing. So it is definitely a good stew for that. I think what I'll do is I'll just sleep in one of the houses here. We've cleared all the zombies around at least the corner house there for certain. Now, why am I so afraid of red muscle strain? Red muscle strain, if you monitor your health tab and you see muscle strain go into the red as opposed to the yellow, which it's yellow right now, if this turns red, if it says muscle strain with red text, your damage in melee weapons, your melee weapon damage it gets cut so heavily. I don't ever want to put myself in that situation. Like, I will take any amount of inconvenience to avoid that situation, even if it means just stopping what I'm doing. Now, in the past, I have kind of dealt with it once or twice, usually in situations where I am, like, almost 100% certain that there's no zombies anywhere nearby. Like if I'm at a primary well-defended base or something. But since I am nowhere near a well-defended base at the moment, we are not risking anything like that. Even Jericho is not necessarily considered a well-defended base, because Jericho is just by dint of where its position is. I could walk outside of Jericho and just have a zombie right outside, and that will never change. Jericho, just because of its placement, it is always liable to have zombies just somewhere nearby. Don't care about none of that. We delete it. This we can just pick up and move it. And look at that. We've already got a portion of a road just already ready here. A little bit of gravel to connect it up, and it will be a actual good road. So let's whip out our hammer here and see if the upper floor of this particular house is secure. I'll always talk about this whenever I see stairwells. You can't see what's at the top of a stairwell in this game. But if there was a zombie anywhere within shooting distance above us here, the crosshair would turn red even if we couldn't see it. So I always check the tops of stairwells by whipping out a firearm and aiming. Now we got a bed, just looking for a pillow. There's a pillow. There's another pillow. I actually think I need a spare pillow. So I'm gonna hold on to that extra one I picked up. Magazine, how to use generators. Just in a random bookshelf. I feel like the likelihood of that is actually pretty low. You know what? I'll just leave this reading material in the bedroom here. This is a place I'll be driving past many times in the future. So it may actually be some place I come back to if I need to read for stress. So there'd be that pillow. Another one in my backpack, and we got a place to sleep tonight. I'm going to mark this actually on the map as an S for a place that I can actually sleep. The windows are not barricaded, but technically speaking, they don't need to be. I just need to be behind a door at least. That is my new standard. My old standard was intact doors and windows. Intact windows is no longer enough of a standard for me after what happened to me shortly after I got to Louisville here. So I can put a S here with a red circle around it, which tells me that I have a place with a pillow to sleep at. That's all that tells me. The red circle indicates that it's not really defended. These corpses, I didn't think they'd be in the way where I dropped them before, but now I'm going to move them just a little bit out of the way here. Our new road will be nice and corpse-free. Alright, now I get the backpack here that is full of stacks, and I'm going to put it in my offhand, and then in my passenger seat here I have a trowel, entrenching tool as it were. Put that on my belt, claw hammer to replace it in my backpack. And then we're just going to move up to the train yard here, steal a little bit of gravel. Starting up in this corner, I think. We'll do this until about 4 a.m. We'll get our second sleep in. Interesting. That's not gravel right there. Okay. Alright, halfway done with the, filling that up. I'll actually leave the trailer right here for a moment so I can maneuver a little bit more easily back and forth. Definitely not an ambulance. So it's right here that the road wants to start. Okay. I knew I heard something. That is my neighbor's house. It'll drive me insane if I don't deal with it now. It was my other neighbors, my neighbor down from my neighbor. I literally heard them from a house and a half away. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. My super hearing sometimes leads to inconvenience, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Okay, it's on the inside. Oh, wrong door. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's that 100% there. My I used to be able to say that all my neighbors are quiet to such an extent that I was afraid that I was the loud one. I'm no longer afraid of that. There's a new neighbor with the house directly beneath me. Seems to fancy themselves a bass player. Um, no, they're not a bass player. They're a bass player in training at best. Constantly down there thrumming. It's an electric bass. They've got it connected to a fucking amp. I can tell, and I can. Okay, so they're either a bass player themselves, or they're listening to somebody who's still learning how to play bass. There's no way that they're just the standard person who just plays music loud. They're actually the person playing the music, and they're not playing it that good. So I have resorted to some very yeah, I'm gonna have to plead the fifth on how I deal with that noise. Needless to say, I have ways to deal with it. Yeah. Anyway. Road work. Begin. I'm only going to do 3 wide. It's not like it has to be only 3 wide or any wider, but this will ensure that I'm not expending too much gravel on this project, but I'm still making a nice drivable path for myself. Gravel is bright enough; I can even see it at night if you have cat's eyes. And that actually it looks like it is a perfect connection. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to connect perfectly. I didn't even plan that. I'm just glad that it worked out that way. I think we will probably end up taking out like 2 or 3 more chunks of this fence, but that is a problem for the not too distant future here. And I do want to keep this railroad drivable because it actually does lead straight through the trees there and back to the north entrance for Jericho. So. Okay, so I can start picking up gravel from here, and then it will connect. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Just need 1, 2, 3. That's 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4. 9 times 4. Okay. I like to think in terms of nines because 9 is the most you can pick up at once. There's 9 times 1. Nine times 2. 9 times 3. 9 times 4. Now that leaves us with just this one random tile right here that's gonna bother me. So I'll literally just pick it up and well, you know what else I'll do? You know what else bothers me a little bit is these silly cracks in the sand or the gravel. If it's a place that I've worked on, it's gonna look clean. I have like four extra gravel here. Get rid of the seams for a seamless experience. Nah. Righty, let's get the sacks out of the way here. All done with those. Any rope left? Yes. A little bit of rope left, and we make some more bundles out of any of the leftover logs here. Yes, I am getting stuff that I don't necessarily have to get out of the way. I'm getting it out of the way. I mean, maybe I'll need, maybe I'll want this stuff for firewood. If I do, then all I gotta do is come back and pick it all up from that one spot. Half this up to a, log stack if I can. Any trees that give 1 log? That one's gonna give 2, I think. Ah, there we go. We are in need of a sharpening, so we can have a sit down and sharpen. Hey there, MK, how's it going? Today, we've actually just finished building a road. We're just doing a little cleanup for that. We now have a road that leads straight from Jericho to train station access road here, which has a direct connection to both Mike and Zulu, defense position Zulu radio that we were working on building at the end of last stream. So we are creating our own roads through Louisville, as it were. More convenient roads than the ones that are swarming with respawns. I think the van is just about full. Won't have room for another log stack anyway. Now this fire axe is dull to the point of pretty much being done, so I'll just leave it here for now. Alright, we have our own road, and it's mostly clean now. Yep, we are the field construction corps here. So I don't know how much firewood I'll need in the future, but however much firewood I do need, I'll just come back and pick it up straight from this pile here. So I wasn't just cosmetically cleaning up the road, but there's a little bit of objective perks to that. And we will just toss planks into the trunk here until it's full. We've also got a stew we need to eat. Eating this stew is probably going to free up enough room for another plank, as silly as that sounds. It's just such a heavy stew. Alright, so we'll take a military backpack here and put the remaining planks in that. We have another... Yeah, we got some more rope on us, so we can do one more stack if we get another log. Now, I actually think that if we cut this tree down, we'll get 2 logs. And that will start the vicious cycle all over again. Where is my, I need a different, axe now. This side of the road. It's bothering me. Here we go. A fresh axe, as it were. Oh no, perfect. There's a fourth log. So that axe and the entrenching tool goes back into the field kit here. And the hammer can go back in my belts. The trunk is 100% full, so I can't fit anything else back there. Let's attach the trailer, which is also full. And let's move on up to Mike. Actually, we'll probably just go straight to, we'll go straight to Zulu. We'll go straight to Zulu, so that what we'll do is we'll drop off all the planks and logs, and then just put the rope back together and retain this vehicle as a logging vehicle. Now, I never did deal with the bigger groups here at the mediary road here. This is also not on the map, this little road here. I think the map begins where the asphalt turns darker here. Yeah. And as you can see from the charcoal, this is where we did a zombie destruction here with a little firebomb through the gate. This fucking raccoon, man. If I run over it, minus 5% integrity. And we did a big old slaughter up here the other day, too. Oh, look. Did y'all see that? They just all became skeletons at once. Nice. Nice. That means we're starting to get decay of the ones we've killed up here. So I tried to delete this street light. It didn't work. You can partially delete a street light. You can take the top off of it by using a staircase to go to the second level and deleting the top with a sledgehammer, but you still can't delete the bottom. Kind of silly. But yeah, this is Defense Point Zulu right here. It is very well defended from most angles. We still need work on the north side, though. The left side here is great. We've got 3 fences. The outer one, and then the center one, and then the fallback here. And then we've got some lights already set up for it. But we ran out of steel, and we ran out of trees in the area to cut down. We cut down pretty much every tree in the area. So yeah, we definitely need all this wood here that we just got. I'm just going to kind of leave it all right up here. And then I'm going to take the hauler here back to Mike, because there's a whole bunch of loot at Mike that I needed to bring back to Jericho. So we're coming full circle for the most part. This is a logistics delivery system that we're working on here. Start with just the planks, and then we'll unstack logs and saw them probably. There's so many logs to saw here that I might actually burn through most of my wood axe, or wood saw. Alright, so now I just hit unstack 4 logs. You can do that 10 times just by standing here. And move up a little bit so that we have access to the trailer. And we can do that another 10 times. Oh, I can't believe how doofus of... I'm such a doofus. I meant to hit unstack, not stack. Well, bit of a doof moment. Wouldn't be the first time. But there, 16 stacks of logs have been brought here and unstacked. And now we can just stack that rope back up, because we unstacked... I think we only needed to unstack rope three times here for this particular project. because we ended up with a mixture of planks and logs. Rope bundles back into the rope bag. And there we go. Delivery has been completed. If I start sawing these logs now, I might finish before the end of the day. Yeah. Let's just do that now. $68 logs to saw. Now, we sat on the ground before we did this because sitting on the ground ensures that if you are over-encumbered, extremely overloaded, this little debuff here, you're not actually taking damage if you're sitting down when that happens. So if you sit down and saw logs, you don't take any damage from being over-encumbered. So we got through most of the logs, but I think we ran out of daylight there. Oh, we got through half of the logs. Okay. That's a lot of logs. How is our saw holding up? Oh, it's going great. It's going great. I was kind of afraid that that would eat through it, given the new degradation rate. But no, we're good. And one thing I should probably do while I'm here is I need to keep this in mind. I need to keep a regular sledging effort up on this silly chain link fence up here. Most of it I do not need or do not want. I mean, because if you think about it, chain link fences now, they're just something for zombies to start hitting and causing you stress. That's all they are now. They are no longer strategically important to me, and in fact, they are an active detriment. So we remove them in most cases if we're building a fully fledged defensive spot. I think we have enough time. Yeah, we have enough time to fall back, to go back to Mike and load up all the loot that we've picked up so far out here, and just toss it into the hauler here and bring it back to Jericho. I'm not gonna bother like sorting through it just yet. It's just none of it is essential stuff. It's just kind of I've already picked the essential stuff out of it. Just stuff that I wanted to pull back to somewhere better defended. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we just did a massive delivery of wood from a little farther south in Louisville to our new defensive position in the much closer to the festering heart of Louisville there. And this is one of our outposts. I call it Mike. Moving further and further down the phonetic alphabet there. This van right here, the one that I just got in, is a storage van with nothing but ammo in it. This has got our, primarily it's got shotgun, but it's got a little bit of every other caliber that we're actively using. I don't have room to turn around in there. I'm just gonna... I don't think I'll need the trailer, I just need the trunk. There's a lot of loot here, there's not that much loot. It would actually help if I had... Still have the generator? No, I took it away. If I had the generator here, I'd fire it up. Oh no, tell me I damaged the side. No, we're good. Okay, thank God. That could have been really bad. Alright, so all these backpacks and duffel bags on the floor here, just full of generic loot that I picked up so far. We're just doing some logistics at the moment. Getting them out of the way. About 100 encumbrance worth of loot there. Now that I think about it, it actually probably would behoove me to just leave the trailer here, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this truck back with me, the step van here. I'm going to take that back to Jericho with me, full of loot. But back at Jericho, I have three other trailers, so I can leave this trailer here empty and just use this as use this trailer as a loot dump. That would be a lot more efficient than what I just did. So we have active room for improvement here. Move the ammo van back up a little bit. Back to its designated spot here. And it is 22:30, so we're going to go ahead and sleep here. It's fine. As a restless sleeper, we'll have to, damn it. Off goes the engine. We will have to sleep and then wake up and then sleep again anyway, so better to keep our schedule going. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, the Restless Sleeper trait in Build 42, if you take that alongside Wakeful, that's a pretty good combo. I like it a lot. The best way to deal with it, though, is give yourself 2 bedtimes. My first bedtime is 22:30, and my second bedtime is 4 a.m., because Restless Sleeper just basically means you're guaranteed to wake up like halfway through a normal night's sleep, and after you wake up, you're going to be unable to go back to sleep immediately. So the best way to cope with that is just give yourself 2 bedtimes. My 2 bedtimes keep me well rested throughout most of the day. I usually tend to start getting tired around 1800, as long as I follow the schedule correctly. I think I need to go around this way, right? Yeah. If I made one more hole in that fence, then it wouldn't be as big of a problem. Oh, I actually did make a hole in that. I fucking hate this game sometimes. You see all this damage on my hood? You know where all that damage to my hood came from? A single fucking rat that I just ran over. This single fucking rat that I just ran over damaged my hood that much, and my hood is now below 50%. And I'm now surrounded by zombies, of course, because I got out of the van for 1 second. Alright, y'all want to fucking die that much? I'll kill your asses. All you had to do was ask. What I'm going to do is, I got a 223 on me, but it's got an 8x scope. I'm going to remove the scope. This is what I get for not dealing with the respawns. I asked for this. I have an 8x scope on it, but it's nighttime, so my flashlight doesn't extend that far. I just take the scope off and use the flashlight itself as a rangefinder. I don't have a secure flank here. At this point, what I'm just going to do is keep going loud and luring a lot of the ones that were in the area up this way, and then I'm just going to lose them in these trees. I've done this once before in this area, actually. We had a pipe bomb moment up there, and I lost them in these trees when I was doing that. Yeah, I'm hearing reverb, but that doesn't mean there's anybody behind me. They're all in front of me here. I do hope I didn't fall back so far that I'm no longer getting the attention of those who were bothering me by the roadway. It is possible that I fell back too far. But let's go dark and we'll find out. That might have seemed like a hype moment instead of a chill moment, but no, they're respawns. It feels like mowing the lawn at this point, killing respawn groups. It's nothing compared to the density of initial spawns. It's just it's like a low-level buzzing sound at this point. Just an annoying thing that you gotta deal with. Yep, I think I pulled most of them up that way. There's just like one or two that'll be stuck by my van. The really slow ones with low attention spans will hear the sound of my van's engine and just go towards the van instead of me. And then there's, of course, the people who are late to the party, like that one right there. And that doesn't solve the problem of those zombies, but it just gets them off of my back for the moment. Let's see here. Part of me wants to go and replace this hood right now. I'm just, I'm so mad about this right now. I mean, the hood just fell below 60%. We're going to Jericho. We're going to Jericho, and at Jericho I have welding tools. We'll just slap a repair to the hood. It's okay. That's where actually using water from a water source to wash your vehicle is somewhat inconvenient. You got to put it in like a container first. You can't just drive up to the water and use it like, no. That would be too easy. Anyway, here be Jericho. We're home. Not bad timing. I mean, it's already 3:30, so it's right up on our second bedtime there. Got a bottle of water. Let's get one of these welding torches. They're all empty right now. Oh, refill one over here. And a steel sheet. And that does it for that garbage bag. Good to know. And now we wash it and fix that damn hood. Boom. Just like new. Now forget that ever happened. It wasn't a trunk hit, so I'm nowhere near as mad as I would have been. If that was a trunk hit, oh boy, howdy. Boy, would I be a little salty about that. Wait a minute. Didn't I say that I was going to leave the It's okay. That's okay. I mean, the trailer's empty. I'll just take it back with the combat ambulance when we head back. But that means that the loot is actually in the trunk of the motor shop vehicle. So I need to just reposition it a little bit. Because I thought, for some reason, I thought I had put the loot in the trailer, but no. Welcome to Sunder Forgets What He Did 30 seconds ago. That's what we do here. But the hauler can now go back where it belongs. In preparation for its next journey. This is my other ammo van. It's got it's full of calibers that I'm using just a little less often for the moment. There's some 44 mag, some 308, 45 auto. 45 auto. Basically, at this point, I'm thinking of 45 auto as like a backup for the 38 special. The 38 special is what I really like a lot. I mean, well, mostly because the 6th slot, the ankle holster there, is the only thing that I can put a... is the only thing you can put in your ankle holster for that slot is your M36. But in the future, when I run low on 38 special, I will probably use 45 auto as my daily driver. Probably with the big iron on my hip, or rather, I guess you could call it the medium iron. It's the M36 that shoots 38 special. That is the small iron, and the 44 cal Magnum. This is the big iron. The M625 that shoots 45 auto. That's kind of in between. But anyway, let's hit the sack here. We'll need to make food tomorrow morning. A little bit of snow falling, but hopefully it won't fully cover the floor again. Hopefully. Alright, now we are still in need of gaining weight. So what I feel like I'm going to do here is we're going to make a bunch of small things. And add margarine and olive oil to each of them. I just heard somebody die. R.I.P. When I say small things, I mean fries, I think. Yeah. Or actually, can you do a roast with water? I've never even tried. I'm thinking about ways to use the margarine because I have a lot of margarine. I don't have a lot of butter. For some reason, you can't put margarine in a stew. And I find that very silly, but that's the game we're playing right now. So let's just start with the fries, and then we'll think about that, I guess. I think I can get each of these up to 30. Let's just put something else small in them. Actually, yeah. We'll just put 2 potatoes, 2 eggs. So that won't do much for hunger. But we can put a helping of margarine in each of these. Margarine and olive oil, I think. Yeah. Since that's what we have most of, and those are both really calorie dense. Yeah, these should all 3 of these should come out to be 30s, which means I eat half of them every time I get hungry, and that will be half of a serving of margarine every time I get hungry. So that's a pretty good ROI right there. While that cooks, let's get ourselves some more 223 in our backpack. Did I leave this? Tell me I left this. For some reason, I felt like I left this van running for some reason, but no, we're good. Two boxes of 223 here. And it's already loaded up, so that's good. About a third of the way through those. Wouldn't hurt to start putting away some of this, I guess. The sleeping bags I'm just using as decorations mostly. I would absolutely, if I was like in a situation where I had to live somewhere really cold without a like a good heating source, I would like have a bed with actual blankets and then a sleeping bag outside of the blankets. I'd just wrap myself in many things. Maximum body heat retention. Most of the way done. We can put the scope back on our rifle. There we go. And there we go. And just as predicted, these came out to be about exactly 30. Oops. Tried to cancel putting the bandana back on. Don't need it at the moment. Well, soon. Actually, a lot of the corpses from the most recent slaughters have finally started to disappear. So that's a good thing. Granola bars as backup food is perfect. I'm going to keep holding on to those. Everything else are backup tools. I haven't tried smoking yet. I've been carrying around this chariot for a while. Next opportunity I get, I will try it one more time. I don't know, I've not seen the devs mention smoking in the patch notes. Smoking is literally broken right now. It's supposed to reduce stress, it doesn't. So, smoking is, yeah, that's the long and short of it. It's just fucking broken. But I have not tried it on the latest hotfix. We're on 42.12.3 now. So, I guess we'll, at some point when we get stressed, we'll see if it does anything. And if it doesn't, well, what else is new, right? I can't even pick up the smaller of those two bags. What I probably should do is put these garbage bags full of rope into the into one of my trailers. I don't know which, but one of them. We should designate a logging trailer and then a loot trailer. I have two perfect trailers and one slightly less than perfect trailer. I think the less than perfect trailer was actually supposed to be my logging one, because the extra 2 encumbrance from the perfect one doesn't matter for logging, I think. There is also a step van at Zulu that we found. We have a key to. We just need a battery to it. So I should bring a battery with me, assuming I charged one here. Yes, this one is charged. So we are bringing a spare heavy-duty battery with us. Long overdue. We should bring more than one, but right now that's the only one we have immediately available. I keep feeling like I'm hearing a car engine, and it's not the generator. I keep feeling like I hear an engine, but I'm not. I might just be going insane. Okay. Rest of this loot I can sort through at a later date. Just gonna do a quick parse for anything immediately useful. Thought I got the immediately useful stuff out, but apparently not. These welding torches need to come with me. We could switch to candy pink hair dye. We could do that. I haven't decided if I want to like stick with a wacky hair color, because the cyan here, we've got another bottle of that. I really wish I could do streaks, you know, cyan and magenta. I would do that in a heartbeat. Take off the hat here. One thing about hairstyles in this game that always kind of bugged me is once you put on a hat, 99% of your hairstyles don't show up. I think the long ponytail. I think the long ponytail will still show up if you if you just tie your hair back, which you can do I think just by opening up the info tab. Tie hair into pulled back. And then, oh, no. So that means it doesn't even show up if you put a hat on. Or, like, it just barely shows up. Scroll through my inventory is massive. There it is. The lack of previews has also scared me away. I know what most of these look like, but I don't know exactly what they would look like with my current hair color and character loadout and whatnot. Was it the ponytail? I think the ponytail shows up if you wear a hat. Like the bottom of the ponytail. Yeah, the ponytail is one of the only hairstyles that actually shows up while you're wearing a hat. But it's so small that it's almost negligible. Long braids, long center parting. I think Rackwell was actually what we started with. Where's Annie's character sheet? This is important to me. Hairstyling is very important. I apologize if you guys are not into the fashion stuff, but yeah, this is what she originally looked like. What is that? That's Lob? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. And you got to be careful when you're cutting your hair, because when you cut your hair, you got to wait a long time for it to grow back if you didn't like what you cut it to. I think long center parting was, well, that's a little, not quite as long as I wanted. See, that does not look like long center parting. That looks like medium center parting. Long center parting would be shoulder length or beyond in my mind, but that's okay. What does this look like with a hat? You can't see that with a hat. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I took a bit of a risk there. We'll come back to the dye later. I do want to separate this from the others, though. We'll put this this hot pink one over here next to the cyan. This jar of eggplants is somehow still just stale instead of rotten. I wish I knew how that worked. I still don't know how jars work in this game. If we opened it now, we could make use of it, but no, what I'm going to do actually is freeze it if I can fit it in there. Because technically speaking, if you freeze something, it should stay frozen and not lose any freshness. Big should. I mean, we got inconsistent returns on that too. We should have a car battery charger with us at Zulu, since we have a generator there now. Okay, I don't really care about any of this right now. I've identified what I need, and that's the most important thing for the moment. Okay. That looks good for the van. Yeah. Which one of these had shotgun shells? There you are. If we end up needing any medical supplies, well, we've got some on us. If we need more than what we have on us, we've made several mistakes. And at that point, we'll be falling back very, very quickly if we need more than what we have on us. I'm just going to refill all of these torches right now. Because I think this propane tank is just about to bite the dust. Yep, this propane tank has bit the dust. I'm just using these empty propane tanks as like door markers for now. The rest of the empty ones can go in the welding bag here for local use. I'm starting to think that I just want to take all the welding stuff with me. That would actually be more expeditious. And we'll put that in the trailer. Any welding items that I have on me will go in there with that. I'm gonna bring a couple of large form food items, just a couple, so that when we get hungry out in the field, we can make some really calorie dense stuff here. Macaroni and pasta, and then we'll locally source the rest. And if we're in a pinch, we will have some cereal. Can't shake the feeling I've forgotten something. Oh, pots, yes. If we're going to do pasta, then pots, of course. There we go. That should be it for now. Moving back up onto, I think we'll go straight to Zulu. Mike should no longer have anything that we need to pick up. Because we got the ammo we need. Mike is where we've got the ammo stored for now. We shouldn't need too much in the way of scrap metal at the moment, because if we want... I've already pilfered all the steel rods. So if we want more low fences, we're going to need to find more steel rods out in the world. So that's why we brought our welding kit, but we did not bring any propane. So let's take one of these propane tanks. Locally sourced propane would be better, and in fact we'll try to prioritize that if we can, but if we can't, here be a tank. Back to Zulu we go. This is getting so fucking tiresome. I am getting so sick of these fucking rats and raccoons. I am losing my patience with that. You know what? Give me some fucking butchering experience. I'm really close to the next level. Didn't have the dignity to give me a full bit of experience, but I guess whatever. I'll leave its brain and its skull on the side of the road as a warning to its kin. I wish I could do that to the zombies. I would, in a heartbeat. Okay, so, now that I know I can't get rid of this streetlight, it may actually be superior to cut a few trees and use this as my roadway in the future. I'm not going to do that right now, but that is something that I'm planning on now. Because this, having to slow down and go through here like this, I don't like it. I'd prefer a wider area. This, of course, this place right here, this is perfectly fine. I do not mind having to slow down for that. Alright, so this trailer is going to stay here and we're going to just take any big loot that we find in the area as we progress a little further to the north. Any big loot we find will get brought back and tossed into this trailer. As also weapons that are about to be done, like this sword, just toss it right back into the trailer too. So we've got on the ground here standard vehicle batteries that are charged. Let's put down we brought a car battery charger with us, in addition to a heavy-duty vehicle battery that is now available for local use. Should probably move this to a different location. Standard here and heavy here. And this one has a heavy battery in it. It's got a little bit of everything in it. It's got a lot of gas in it, surprisingly. Don't recall how much gas I thought was in it, but less than that. That is a ton. So I'm using the trunk of this vehicle as a bit of a local use storage area. So the pots that I brought, and the pasta and the macaroni, go back here. And then quite separately, we're going to go grab a couple of cooking utensils from the local kitchenry. I don't know what makes this industrial oven different from the others. For some reason, this industrial oven requires electrical 5 to pick up. I've never really noticed anything special about it. It's not its capacity. Same capacity as any other oven. But let's power up the generator really quick and make sure that's within range. That it is. Excellent. We don't really need a counter, but I'm taking one because I want one. Believe it or not, I'm actually just going to put that straight in my own ambulance first, because well, we're not low on gasoline, but we could use some. And since we got the generator running, might as well charge one of these batteries. Get the battery charger running. Still plenty of fresh water and most of the sinks in here. Ooh, marmalade. That doesn't go bad, right? I guess they call it preserves for a reason. Alright, so we've got 1,000,000,001 logs up here, and planks and whatnot. Starting to think about where we're building walls and where we're leaving it open. And also something that I don't know is, what do you get if you use welding to dismantle those fences instead of a sledgehammer? I don't think I've ever actually tried to do a chain link fence with welding instead of a sledgehammer. So I'm going to take the welding kit with me really quick, and we're going to see what happens when I do that. Just gauge the materials and see if it's actually worth the propane expenditure. I'm going to leave the empty torches back here. There we go. This welding kit always was just supposed to be something that I'm supposed to pick up and then be able to do any welding task I need to. It doesn't need to be overloaded with any one particular thing. Alright, so we have a full propane torch now. And it costs 1 out of 10 uses, I believe, to acquire just wire. That's it. 2 units of wire. Nothing else. Now, that being said, if we are just trying to get the fence out of the way, it is a hell of a lot faster to do it that way than it is to sledgehammer twice and then have to wait for the muscle strain to go away. I think I am willing to put 1 welding torch towards getting rid of a little bit of fencing here. I think I'll do a mix. I'll sledgehammer a couple times and then switch to welding. It really hurts my soul that these fences are so useless, but the way that zombies currently act around them, they're just not worth the effort of leaving, or they're not worth the potential stress gain from leaving them around. And that is 1 full welding torch. Oh, there's a Zed back there. Are you alone? The biggest problem with Zulu at the moment is we are not secure. We're not secure to the north, just beyond this, this, whatchamacallit. There's Zeds out there, in unknown numbers at the moment. There could be a dozen, there could be 3 dozen. Probably not too much more than 3 dozen, but still, there are unknown dozens out there right now. And there's already one just chilling inside there. We find ourselves a long car. We can block the front of this store right here. I actually think I'm okay with them coming through this particular shopping mart. I think I'm okay with that. I can make use of that. Yeah. I will allocate one more welding torch for this process here. Hey, Bloody. Doing all right so far. We are making progress in Zulu. We spent most of the earlier part of this stream collecting construction materials, largely wood-based construction materials. We got a massive pile of planks and logs over there. Right now, we're just finishing up clearing obstructions, and then we will get to work actually building some more low fences on this side. I'm using a mixture of welding and sledging to get rid of these fences that would otherwise just... Zeds would just get stuck on them and smack them and increase our stress. And remember, once you're increased on stress, say goodbye to your aiming. No more shooting for you once you get stressed. That is a no-no. You're not allowed to shoot if you're stressed. And there's another welding torch done. Oops. I wanted to wear those, not drop them. Perfect. Bite to eat. Now I could think about a place to sleep now. Got a furniture store right here, so there's plenty of beds. Just a question of where to put it once we get it. Yeah, I actually disassembled several of the beds. The bunk bed is one of the only ones left. Let's see here. I think the most immediately defensible spot would actually be just this kitchen right here. Even if there are zombies like on the other side right here, we've actually got a car. We drove a car into the restaurant, and this car is blocking the way into the kitchen from that side. So it is actually impossible for zombies to pass through that door right now. Well, it's not impossible for them to try, but it is impossible for them to succeed. So that is currently the only way in or out of this kitchen. Oops. She won't be able to put it there because of the hood. There we go. Put the hood out here, why not? Now we've got hinges on the floor already right here, and a doorknob if we wanted to build a metal door. We would just need small steel sheets and welding rods. Small steel sheets are easy enough to get. We just gotta rip apart a large one. But we did not bring any large ones with us, because I'm a doofus. But large steel sheets shouldn't be too hard to find out here. Anytime a zombie rips apart a door, you know, a chance of one dropping on the floor beneath it. So we'll just take a quick look around for one of those. The doors in there have been mashed. Ooh, I didn't even know that was there. Holy crap. Yet another fire marshal vehicle in the area. Perfect firefighter axe in the back. I'll take that in a heartbeat. Couple of buckets, and you never know when I'm using fire lately, so these extinguishers are, yeah, I'll take them. Any keys? Yes. It's also a megaphone. I've used them before, but only in previous patches. I've never used them in the latest build. Obviously the battery's going to be dead, and there's not going to be any gas in the tank. But that's what our battery charger is for. Now I know where I can find a steel sheet around here. It's not the most exciting place I want to go right now, but I can get one. Somebody in one of those buildings trying to break out. Extinguishers I'll leave near the generator in general. Empty buckets to get filled up by rain and snow. And spare tools can also just go chill here for now. Now that steel sheet that I thought I would be able to have would be where this door right here got destroyed. And look at that, there is one on the floor. I can pick it up through the van. Oh, that's funny. Excellent. Did I bring the welding kit? No, I'm a doofus. Welding kit is still up here. So we can just cut that steel sheet into 4 small ones. And with that, we've got the materials to make ourselves a door. materials except light, so I gotta put the flashlight in my offhand. Now I can make a metal door. Beautiful. Oh, these lights are within range of the generator too. Excellent. A little bit of time before I have to hit the sack, so let's make this place livable. So, sort of. I'm not gonna go too nuts with it, but get the trash off the floor. Maybe even the nut trash. This maple syrup is still good. Alright, just about to get hungry, so we'll have a bite of this stir fry here. And there's 22:30, that's our bedtime. I brought a pillow with me for this exact situation. It is still in the trunk though. I didn't leave the van running. Tell me I didn't leave the van running. I've admitted my mistake with that many times, and I will have to admit it many times in the future. I'm just very bad with it. Oh, I'll need to move the van again in another 2 seconds, right? Bottom bunk tonight for me. Okay, I do need to step away briefly, IRL, grab myself some more water, and grab my girl some more water too. And I shall be back momentarily after that. That and that, and message to the folks. Anybody who may join us. Alright, be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. I appreciate y'all sticking with me. As a overnight activity, we will, we only have about an hour to burn here. We'll probably, just do some log sawing. It's an easy thing we could do. Ah, look at that. We have somebody, trying to go around the fence, most likely. Yeah, look at that. Just trying to go around the fence.
Hey!
But no. That's bringing him way too close, so I'm just gonna kill his ass. I should actually, I don't have a lot of time to actually get started sawing logs, but what I can do is bring that, since I have the van up here, I'll just bring the, bring that fire truck back here. And, slap a new battery in it, and slap some gas in it, and then I'll have another mobile light bar for the area. Check the trunk of this while I'm in front of it. It's a lot of stuff. Pick the best one for this, of course. Siphon another 10 liters of gas out of this bad boy. And she lives. Most excellent. Another functional light bar in the local area. Do we have enough water in one of these buckets here? Yeah, let's wash the ambulance. There we go. Back to sleep I go. Looks like we got fog today. Gentlemen, I regret to inform you, fog. It is tiresome. It is quite tiresome. Mostly a miscellaneous bin here. Have a couple of books we brought in case we get stressed by zombies smacking stuff. Some spare matches and whatnot, but most importantly, some bomb making materials. Yeah, look at this fog. I can barely fight melee in this, let alone shoot. That's alright, we still have a lot of logs to saw. If we get lucky, maybe it will go away by noon, in which case we could spend a few hours sawing logs, and then it will be all done. Zed check, nothing immediate. I wish I could say for sure whether the fact that I can barely see them also means they could barely see me. I don't know. I've never tested that. Anyway, there's 31 logs getting ready to saw. All in all, that has resulted in 235 planks. Yeah, plus like 4, so that's like about 240 planks. Hopefully that's enough for now. Hopefully. I take nothing for granted. I'll use every single one of them and more if given enough time. But we do want to actually do some fighting instead of just building. This axe is primary use right now. We've got a backup over there. I don't think there's too many more trees up there that would need to be cut, but if there are, I shall leave the axe up here for that. I do fear that we're gonna get noon is right about to hit, and there's no sign of the fog lifting. I hate that. I hate it, but that's all right. Park like maybe a taxi. Just right in this corner. It'll block both the door and part of this garage. And that covers this whole wall. Because there's no other ways out of this building on this wall. Yeah. I knew I saw a welding torch in there. Cool. Both of these windows here need to be blocked from the inside. Because if they get blocked from the outside, then I cannot use this area as a defensive spot. Well, alternatively, I could just plug up this particular alleyway entirely. Because that would give me a chance to focus all of my effort on this side. I would like that better. For that, I will need several vehicle batteries. Let's take one, just for now, let's just take one standard and one heavy duty. And rotate them as best we can. And we will siphon 2 bottles of gasoline out of this bad boy. Should get some food cooked. Now that I'm out of perishables and the whatchamacallit. I brought some food to cook. Might as well cook it. Use some of this raccoon, I suppose. All that, and there's not too much else I can add to it. This is where I brought something else that I could use as a calorie packer. Oh well. These will hopefully come out to be 60s. Fog is finally letting up, but unfortunately it's we're gonna run out of daylight in about 4 hours now. One target all the way over there. Interesting. So they came out to be 60 stews, but just like the last ones I made, these are really heavy. I can only really afford to carry around one at a time, so I'll leave the other one in here for now. 8 encumbrance each. Unbelievable. I remember there being a used car lot somewhere nearby here. I don't remember exactly, though. Long overdue that I get angles of approach marked down here. I love that. That's beautiful. Now that's a bit of a problem. 2 ways in there. It would be very easy to close up this little corner here. I think I'll keep it that way. I'll keep it easy to keep that corner open and closed. We have yet to close up this particular entry right here. Alright, we've got a... Look at that. We've got one of each up here. Here is a heavy duty. Slap a good battery in there. And there's already a little bit of gas in there. We'll top it up. Key in the ignition already. Always a lovely thing. Key also in the ignition already. Always a lovely thing. Anything that could potentially be useful, I suppose I should take. Not like this van is overly important. That's pretty weak. Let's try the other one. Much better, relatively speaking. Oh, look at that, a big old group over there to the north. Like I said before, unknown dozens over here. Alright, I'll just trying to tow them both in at this point would be more effort than it's worth. We will just come back out and grab it. I want to see if this door is actually blocked or not. Nope. Damn. You see it, the door won't open, but I think if the door wasn't there, they'd be able to make it through. Key into the driver's seat. Stuff I can scrap for electronics. Hey, gas can. that's what happens when you work with a bad engine. It just randomly cuts out on you. So this vehicle, whatever this thing is, a riser, I'm not 100% sure what it's supposed to be called. It's actually in the way. I won't be able to drive forward. Grab the sledgehammer. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not 100% sure of that. Can you drive through those, or are they solid on both ends? They are solid on both ends. Can I just sneak past that? I can. A little bit of effort. Thank God this is not one of the vehicles I care about. Another heavy duty here that we should probably charge up. At this rate, I do think it would be faster to go ahead and tow some cars back here and then fix them up once the cars are back here. I want to find that used car lot. Is it on the other side here? This is the warehouse right here. I think this is just a regular office building sort of parking lot here. There's a D6, so mandatory engine check on it. Looks like garbage. And it is garbage. I believe these Cerise wagons are the longest vehicles that we have access to, just in terms of like length. So they're probably some of my most important blocking vehicles. Collect all vehicle on PZ. Nah, no. I have no desire to collect, not even just one of every type. Not really. We're grabbing the vehicles from the local area here for defensive objects. These vehicles are basically just walls. Looks like no key. That's where we hotwire it. No gas. Siphon a bottle out of the ambulance. Oh yeah, we need multiple for defense here. Yeah, see, this Cerise wagon, just by itself, can block an entire wide garage here. So this garage door, now that we have this vehicle in front of it, zombies can no longer break through this garage door. Because look at this. They try to go through it. Nope. And they can't attack the walls yet. I'm sure the devs are hard at work on that. Nah, I don't know. I have no idea. But we are making headroads there. Now that I know that a Cerise wagon can block a full garage doorway, I think I'll also be able to block this one and that door there with just one vehicle. So I'm going to try putting the Cerise wagon there, and then the Nyala. I don't know if Nyalas are enough by themselves. The doors and windows, they just go right through the doors and windows. Not the walls, though. The walls are immutable. The zombies will never touch them. We could destroy them with a sledgehammer, but we don't. Not walls. Okay, so not even the Cerise wagon is quite long enough to do both. Well, hang on a second. Yeah, it's not long enough. Damn. That's unfortunate. Not entirely unexpected, though. .15 turn here. There we go. No headlights. This is really hard to do in the dark. Get myself some more light by doing this. vehicle lights indoors are really weird. They're very inconsistent. And then, of course, the silly thing behind us here, too. This whole thing. And this I cannot take apart with carpentry. I gotta move it with, whatchamacallit. Oh, it's already 2200, wow. The way time flies when you're, busy. Try to turn around here if I can. Alright, so I back up the Cerise wagon a little further because I didn't give it quite enough room. Really wish there was a better way to just make something that zombies can't break, but that would make the game way too easy from the devs' perspective, I'm guessing. That's the only conclusion that I can come to, because otherwise the zombies can attack 100% of anything that the player puts down. And not only can they attack it, they will attack it. Like, as a matter of course. Even if there is a very exceedingly obvious way for the zombies to get to the player, they will still stop and smack anything that gets in their way. And that's why we have to do this kind of silly bullshit. I would much prefer to just build something that they would ignore as long as there's a way in, right? That's what there needs to be. If the zombies have a way in, and there's like a really, really powerful defensive fortification somewhere that they can just ignore, then they should just fucking ignore it and go for the player. But their pathing, I guess, is not good enough, and I'm sure the devs probably don't want it to be too easy. They never have, they probably never will. But we have now successfully blocked this doorway and this garage door, and now we gotta block the other garage door. That will be a little bit more complicated. We need a second vehicle in here to block this window, and then a second vehicle to block this garage door, and then this, basically what that will do is make this building, this entire building right here will be denied from the inside. That's what we're doing. Because remember, First Street is to the north of us. Literally thousands of zombies in the buildings to the north of us. So we need to receive them in a place that is on our terms, instead of just going out there and fighting them on their terms all the time. I don't mind doing that sometimes, but we're going to get diminishing returns on that pretty fast. And we're just going to need a place to fall back to. And that's exactly what we're building here. Still carrying around a bunch of keys. I wonder if I should just make a second key ring for just for the cars in the local area. I could do that. That's actually something I could do, but we'll think about that in a bit. We are hungry enough for another bite of stew. Yes. This is a really big stew, so I gotta let myself get a little hungry in between eatings. So we're doing the same thing here. This doorway right here, we don't want zombies to just group up and bash their way through this doorway, or come down this hallway where there used to be a doorway. There used to be another doorway here, but we're blocking both the doorway inside, and that hallway is just entirely denied by the car we drove into the building. Thought I heard a Zed noise. But yeah, right now the only way into this kitchen is this door right here. which we just built ourselves and is made out of nice and strong metal sheets. Now, something I have never tried that I'm thinking about trying is shooting from an elevated position. It's over Anakin. I have the high ground. That's the I really think that the new firearm system will make it work in certain circumstances. Many circumstances probably it won't work very well. But if we have an environment of our own creation, we might be able to make it work very well. So I will take a look at that, I suppose. It is a little early to eat another bite of stew, but we'll go ahead and do it. Because we're not refrigerating these, so they're not going to last too awful long. Can I move these outdoor lights? I've never tried. It'd be kind of cool if I could. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. I like it. This generator is literally just powering lights, so we don't have to worry too much about a couple of extra lights here. Whenever I'm powering more than lights, I'm a little bit more conscientious of it. No, we don't have too much time on our hands at the moment. Just put away some stuff up here. Look at the second floors of these places here. So that's a two-story building there, and this is a one-story right here. That's a one-story, that's a two-story. So everything we've got here is a mix of one and two stories. The office building here has roof access from the inside, so that's important. We do not want to build anything connecting to any of the windows or the roof of this building. Basically, we don't want to connect to this building at all. Because even if we don't connect to the roof of this building, like let's say I just build one staircase right here, and then some roofs over top there so that we can shoot down on them as they fall over the fences right there. If I did that, there's no guarantee the zombies would not come out of this doorway and come over here and then just fall down onto my onto an elevated position there. We can't even take that for granted. I've never seen that happen, but I have seen them just fall off of. I have seen them use pathing as if they can just fall wherever they need to. So we need to keep that in mind. And it is just about to be 4 a.m. again here. I'm just going to put this wooden rod on the... right here. Rod is a tool. You can use that to make rope if you find any dog's bane. We have a few more vehicles out there to the south where I was before, but there's also a lot of zombies down there. What I would like to do instead to get some more vehicles is, well, actually, this cerise wagon is better served in front of one of those garages. Did I take the battery out of it? Oops. I have an extra standard over here. Wait, did I... Oh, I think I pushed this one into place. I pushed this one into place, and then, oh, there's a teeny bit of gas in it. Okay. Like, it said 0% was in the tank. So this is, yeah, it might have just... that might have been... That could have either been the engine or the, or running out of gas. Could have been either or. You know, we don't even have to think about this door if we block it from the inside. I've not been thinking as often as I probably should about blocking things from the inside. Because blocking it from the outside is kind of inconvenient sometimes. Alright, now we will use this. We'll back it into place to block this garage door after we find something smaller to block this one. I mean, we could go get that. We could go get the little blue one, that we left back here. We can get that one, and then just block those doors that I was trying to block with the little blue one. We could block those from the inside. Now, I can't remember if this was another one of the ones that I took the battery out of. I probably never had a battery in this one to begin with. Okay, so this one's going to stay where it is. That's fine. What kind am I charging here? Heavy duty. Can only carry around one more right now, so let's get a standard. So we want a smaller vehicle for now. Yeah, somewhat. And the only reason I can remember my first day is I've actually I've looked back through the footage. Because I am kind of looking back and considering how I would put together a retrospective for this character's journey. So that would require me to look back on my first couple of days. And yeah, it was just kind of just a big blur of exploration. Because right now, in the way the game is set up right now, you're heavily incentivized to explore early on because of the new looted and trash mechanic and the way it gets worse over time. You're encouraged to explore as soon as humanly possible, and uncover as many important loot sources before they get looted and trashed. Basically, before the first week was up, we were already doing a big tour of the map. Like, for example, I haven't even been back to Irvington yet, and yet, as you can see, I've explored a huge chunk of it. That was all done in the first couple of weeks. Same with March Ridge, and I think Rosewood as well. I may have been back to Rosewood. But, yeah. And I've only been back through Ucker Creek once since then, too. We are now going to... Let's clear this little alleyway here. This is the easier way to drive through once the plants are out of the way. And once the zombies are out of the way. I mean, same difference, really. They both grow like weeds. passenger seat, I should have another axe. I should have another axe. It's one of the ones on the ground over there, isn't it? I am a doofus. That's okay. We can make it through here. It's just a little bit annoying. I want a road that I can travel very easily on. Might be asking a bit much there. Alright, so this parking lot right here. This has got, it's full of cars of all shapes and sizes. So we're going to find ourselves a small one to use to block the interior there. We're also going to mark one that we can come back and use as a tower. So we'll take one with us now, and then we'll come back and take another, and then use that other to tow back another one. Do a bit of chain movement here. These, I think, whatever these are, the darts, I'm not 100% sure. These, I think, are the smallest cars in terms of real estate. I forget which one of these D6s had the best engine, because they were all kind of shit. I did check the D6 engines around here once already. I think this one over here technically had the best one. This one was a survivor truck. And best, by best I mean like engine quality 50. But it doesn't got to be that good, just got to be useful. I would shoot him, but that would just bring more from the rail yard. I'm not really interested in bringing the rail yard hordes over here. Empty batteries, toss in the trunk of this. Did I leave it running? No. Can't remember what this one was. Oh! Holy shit! Look at all that green! Look at all that green! Even the battery! Of course, the engine quality is still 50. It might as well expect the engine quality to always be shit, but everything else is much, much better than the other one. Okay, well, we've got our tower. Basically, what we do is we, try to unlock this first. Key for that? Yeah! Look at that. Glorious. Now, engine quality, what does that really mean? It just means chance for it to fail to start. I don't think it actually impacts anything else. So we'll just tow back both of these, I guess. This one is worthy enough, I'll actually keep it on my keychain. So that's what we're coming back to tow with us, and this time we'll tow this one. Alrighty, no, there we go. Oh, look at this. I'm proud of this guy. He figured out how to get to us. Oi. Get some knife work done. It'll be a little while before short blade level 5 at that rate, but you know, every little bit helps. I still don't really understand the mechanics behind what's it called? The mechanics behind DOS stabs. And it seems like they've changed. I have not been able to successfully do a jaw stab for all of 42.12 that I can recall. I think I can fit this bad boy down this little road here. Yeah, okay. Where's the key to this? That's really low engine quality right there. But we can now consider, once we put this in place, we can now consider this building completely blocked off for our purposes. This will have to be like a 14-point turn. A little more complicated than your average parallel parking. Driving school does not teach flush with the wall parking. Alright, so, if we wanted to path through this building now, our only choice would be to go all the way around and take the door. And then if we wanted to path back out of it, our only way is to go through this alleyway. Which, I mean, we could block this alleyway too. Because like I said before, I really want everybody coming from the north to go through here. This is my kill zone for every target coming from the north right here. That is what I'm working on here for long-term goals. And when I say long-term, I mean, well, it's going to take a little while to get the rest of this put together. I mean, we can only use the sledgehammer twice in a row before the muscle strain builds up to the point of being combat ineffective for melee. So, slow going, to say the least. I probably will employ another welding torch to make a bigger chunk out of this fence, as intended. Now you see, even though this door is blocked, the Zeds could break it down if they could get through the other side, but they can't. I have blocked them. Now crawlers can go underneath the cars, I believe, but well, I mean, are there going to be crawlers on? Are there going to be crawlers trying to go through buildings? No. Anybody trying to go through buildings are still going to be foot mobile. Crawlers are just gonna... The only crawlers we'll probably have to deal with are ones that have a plain line of sight to us already, and they're just gonna try to fight their way through fences down here. Annoying, but very easy to deal with still. Alright, we're going to take a hike. We're going to take a hike down to the next one. Since we left those two D6s connected to each other. Just got to bring them up with us. This is the used car parking lot. I keep forgetting about it. Give me a symbol that I can actually use here. Come on now. Yeah, I'll put a wrench. And back to our D6s. $50-50 chance for it to fail to start. So we just had some bad dice rolls, or bad coin flips, really. I mean, every other stat on the truck is great. It's just the engine quality is 50. And so that is a 50-50 chance to fail to start. Now, if anyone would think that this tactic that we're using is a little cheesy, you would be 100% correct. But you know what else is cheesy? Zombies attacking 100% of everything the player can build. That is also cheesy. I hate to say it that we've reduced ourselves to this, but we're fighting cheese with cheese here. This is a cheese fight. The devs added something extremely cheesy because they didn't feel asked to make a proper system for designating what should be defensive and what isn't, and they just made it so that Zeds can attack 100% of everything. Not a good game design solution in my opinion, but we can work with it. If we were to block off this entire side here, then we'd just park one vehicle here. And then another one on this side to block this little gap. And that would make it so that Zeds could not pass through here. Now already we can see the fruits of this. If I wanted to go through this doorway, she's got to go all the way around. Let's take these empty batteries out of the truck and leave them nearby. Now, because this truck has such a shit engine, it has really good parts, though. I kind of want to just, like, scrap it for parts. So I'm going to leave it here for now and not use it as part of the defensive strategy immediately. Did I get everything else out of the, let's get the rest of the crap out of the seats and glove. And we also use it for siphoning gas now. Now what I'm going to do is, we've got a van on the other side here. Really nice van. I think we even picked up the keys to it. We just need to get a good battery in it. And right now I'm out of... I no longer have any heavy-duty batteries. So what I'll do is I'll go around this building and through the front and take the battery out of the truck through the doorway there. Yes, I do have the key for this. Hey, look at that. I don't need to do the battery thing. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The tires are only regular, but I mean they're all above 70 at least. So the alignment's not too good, but everything else is great. Yeah, somebody left behind a really good truck there. It's full of stuff that'll be useful for my defensives too. Okay, excellent. This is in such a good condition that I actually kind of feel bad about the fact that I had to drive over a zombie just now. I literally am surrounded by cars. That's the one thing Louisville has no shortage of, is plenty of cars here. This is another one, because it has such good parts on it, I'm loath to try to use it as part of a defensive strategy now. So I'm going to park it next to the truck here. I didn't catch the engine quality, though. So we'll take a peek at that, and then we'll move on to the next phase here. Holy shit! Engine quality 99. This is now my best step van. All of my other step vans are like mid-70s. I have not found a single other step van in this game. 460 something hours. And this is the first step van I've found that is near perfect. I mean, 99. That might as well be perfect. Damn. Damn. That is a fine, beautiful. Well then. Let's get the useless stuff out of the trunk then. And when I say useless, I mean that almost all this is useful. Alright, seats are cleaned up. Okay, anything potentially useful has been extracted. I'll just leave this wire with the rest of the spools that need to be consolidated there. I didn't come out here looking for my best step van, but I found it. Hey, look look at that. We got another Zed working on the door from the inside there. Perfect. Keep working on it, buddy. You'll get through eventually. Might be a little disappointed when you get through, but that's your problem. It is going to get tiresome. That's alright, we'll survive for now. Just get these planks put to use. I don't necessarily want to fence up this side just yet, but I do want to get started on fencing it up. Seeing as this is now my best van, it doesn't hurt to top off the gas tank. And next time we find a steel sheet, I will also append that to the trunk so that we have a beautiful trunk in this thing. Meant to put the teacup in here. And we're not actively using shotgun right now, so that stays in there. What I would really like for this area over here is a car that I can easily reposition so that it is, like, basically just park it right here and then just back it up so that it, when it's backed up all the way, it's blocking this alleyway. Just like using a car as a movable fence in that case. That door, of course, is locked. Now, if we bring the sledgehammer over here, we could bust open these 3 walls right here. Then we would be able to drive a car all the way in and then just block everything from this side. Of course, then the only remaining problem would be this door right here, so we do need to leave this car where it is. Because this door right here, there's no easy way to block it from the other side, thanks to the stairs there. So we are in the market for a couple more cars yet. This gas can is going to go in the ambulance, I guess. Still hasn't broken that door. I could go attack him from the other side, but I kind of actually want the door to be broken, because then I can see if there's zombies on the other side instead of just hearing them smack constantly. So he'll break through that door eventually there. .73 engine on this one. So what I actually am going to do, I'm gonna slate this this one to get replacement parts from the D6 over there with the shit engine, but the good parts. So these two are just really slated for a part transfer from the teal one to the red one. So we need a mobile one to block up this side, and then a immobile, or not really mobile one to block up the rest of that side. Okay. Two more over here. We still have two gasolines. But I think we're low, if not out, of most mobile batteries. So let's take all four of these and slap one of them on the charger. I think both of these are standard over here. No, both heavy duty. Okay. So a standard goes on the charger then. We got two batteries for heavy duty that we just picked up. So if we wanted to go to that used car lot back there and just steal two heavy duties from that, we could do that. Oh, hey, look at that. Somebody found us. I'm proud of you, pal. Come over here. She had a hydration pack. Noxious yellow. Friendos up there. We got at least one right there. You know what? Let's just do a clearing of this particular spot, because I know there's several Zeds on the other side there. So this actually would make for a decent stress test, as is. How close do I need to be for optimal range? I do have the 8 times on this, don't I? Yeah, it's got the 8 times scope. And I don't see any wind right now. I have no idea what could be messing up my my vision for this. Now I expect to have some guests probably popping out of this building here. Or around the corner. Very early stress test of this defensive strategy. Now, in a perfect world, one of the things I would do before actually doing it for real is have fences parallel to the building walls, so that when zombies come around the corner and are first coming into view, we've also got shots on them while they're on the ground right there. He's got his ass to us, so we wait till he stands up. There we go. Not bad. I mean, it's not like there's that many zombies coming right now, but I do need to keep an eye on it. Because there could be some slow ones that heard that and are coming really, really slow. Can I move this light fixture up a little bit? I'm gonna give this a shot really quick. If I can move this up just a little further, that'd be great. Okay. If I can do it there, how about right here? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when it comes to diagonal tile counting, I am pretty bad, so I have no idea exactly what our range is feeling like right now. How far can I push this? Okay. I think that's our limit right there. That's not bad at all. That's a lot farther ahead than I thought, and I'm happy about it. A flatbed would be such an amazing thing to have in this game right now. I would quite literally kill to have a flatbed. Not happening though. That would make this game a little too easy, probably. I think I'll just tow piecemeal. It's a little faster that way. Oh, look at that. Did have a couple of people coming from there. Just come on out of that alleyway, huh? There's a second and third floor to this office building. I have no idea how many there could be up there. Don't know if we even woke it up yet. Alright, so we got a Niala over there. We got a D6 there, and then the parking lot. There's a parking lot, I don't think that's a used car lot. It's just a lot full of cars over here. Steel sheet in one of these trash cans. I will steal that sheet. Cleared out the rest of this place, I think. Yeah. What about the back shelves? Yep, this place is clean. Should probably mark that on the map. Give this big guy an X here. Unacceptable. No zeds allowed, ever. It's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, stand by just a moment. Let's go through real quick here. Okay. Should be good to go on that. More train yard business here. See, I would have to go down through there to get to the cars that are roundabouts there. I wanted a smaller one. I don't even recall seeing a smaller one there, but here we've got a smaller one right here. And a key to it. See here. Should still have, yeah, I got one thing of gasoline. This standard should be yeah, it's half charge, that's fine. think that's actually perfect. Yeah, it makes me path around. Okay. Bullshit ass meta events. Now, of course, if I pull that forward, then I will lose. Then I will lose protection on this door here. So what I'm actually gonna, what I think I'm gonna do. E on the driver's seat. That should block that doorway nice and clean. Okay. That, I think, still leaves enough room for a another vehicle there to fully block that spot. Like a bigger one, like one of these up here. Oh, no gas. I only got the battery to 11% for this one, but honestly, it just needs to start. That's all it needs to do. The way is shut. It was made by those who are still alive. The living keep it. The way is shut. Take that. Now, of course, if I feel like going in and out that way, I just hop back in that bad boy and smack it in reverse. Easy peasy. I am kind of looking forward to these corpses going away finally. Painful. A cursory glance just to make sure this isn't a look at that, look at all that green, look at all that green, look at that beautiful bright green. It's glorious. Of course it's locked. One of those bright greens is gonna have to become a broken window most likely. Yeah, I cannot it's like the rear Nah, sorry, it was... I actually feel like I should use this one as the one to block the road to the south there. Because this one has got a much better engine in it, so it's much more reliable to start. If I just move this friggin' guy right here. Much better. Battery really dead already? I guess it lost 1% charge and now it's below 10. Oi. This is one of the reasons it's much better to use the taxi here, because the taxi has got a whole set of green parts. If it's, the battery, if it's below 10%, the vehicle just won't start. Okay. So I just back it up straight there when I want to be able to get through. And when I want it to be buttoned up, I just go straight forward. Yeah, I can't get around that. Perfect. Of course, in real life, this wouldn't work very well, but in real life, you have so many more options than what you have right now in this game. It's not even funny. This game, when it comes to building defenses, this game is just so lacking. The devs just expect you to fight the zombies out in the open all the time, or God forbid, in close quarters. I don't understand how people do that. Like, I do, but at the same time, I would never do it. Why would you intentionally put yourself in a situation where you're fighting something that can only kill you if it's at point-blank range, and intentionally give them the advantage by giving them tight quarters and whatnot? I would never do that. It just doesn't make sense. Out in the open as often as humanly possible for me. So I think the Nyala is actually long enough. I think it is longer than the D6 here. So I think we can use... Oh, did I take the battery out of the D6? Oh, no, I did not. I think this Nyala is actually long enough to block up that whole alleyway there. Oh, damn. It's just slightly not long enough. Ah. Wait a minute. What if we, Can we finesse this? I don't think that finessed it enough. Nope. Damn. Damn, I'm mad about it. I'm a little mad about it. Ah, just as I intended. Okay. So this side is now completely buttoned up. It is this alleyway that I'm considering next. I don't think a Cerise wagon is long enough to block both of that, no. Okay. That's alright. Now this truck right here, we want the parts from it. Because it's really good parts. But it's still a coin toss for the engine to start. So what I'm going to do with this truck, I'm going to park it in a position where we can still get almost all the parts off of it. But it's also being useful by blocking this doorway here. Chevalier D6, the key can go on the driver's seat there. Now as for this, we'll just use a vehicle to just drive straight down from that way. Actually, speaking of vehicles, I believe my ambulance is on the other side of this nonsense here. It is way past my bedtime, so I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. We have gotten all of the cars out of the immediate vicinity that I can get without driving over a billion corpses. Can I even get over this? No, thanks to this guy. It may have been slightly premature to put perfect tires on the ambulance. It may have been slightly premature. There we go. Low-calorie foods here. And the milk couldn't hurt. No, I don't really need low-calorie foods. I was just like, I didn't want to have the last bite of stew just yet, because my calorie count has been pretty good. Okay, I can now remove this one here, and I can add another barred up marker. Now, what do I use for markers that indicate that it's not permanently blocked and I can rather just easily move a vehicle out of the way? I use a green wrench to indicate that there's a vehicle blocking it, but that vehicle can be easily moved. Well, actually, that one is not blocked yet, I don't think. This one is. Yeah, we need one more car to block up this entrance here. And then, of course, there's the furniture shop here. This is a bit of a complex situation. A Cerise wagon might be able to handle this. Otherwise, we would need to have two cars. Alright, please give me some decent weather today. I'm not asking for too much. Maybe just no fog. That's asking for too much. Too much, too much. Alright, we got standard and heavy duty on us right now. Just gonna go ahead and eat the rest of this stew for breakfast. This will get us, this will put us right back to calorie cap again. Yep, another foggy day today. Alrighty then. Just do some more building, I guess. Scout out for a Cerise wagon, and then Got those fences to the north to build up a few more of those. Plenty of fences left to build here, but we want to keep it open for a little while longer till we get all the cars we could possibly need in here. In fact, right now, that is the only way in and out for vehicles. Alright. Cars, and D6s with the covered backs. I wanted to just make a parking lot full of vehicles that I could use as I see fit. The most convenient place would probably be on the other side of the alleyway that I used to get in initially. Right over here. I've actually forgot that I left that one right there, so I think that one's drivable. Make sure that I'm not mistaken about that. Is this one drivable? Yep. Come on out. Oh, already detached. Good. Looks pretty halfway decent. What does it look like on the inside? Garbage. if I... Haha, gotcha, bitch. Ah, it didn't quite kill him. I tried. Get on up, pal. One of these days I want to use wrecked vehicles as Morningstar maces. Or Morningstar flails, rather. Just swing them around and smack zombies with them. Could be wrong, but I felt like the fog was going away, and then now it feels like it's getting worse. No winning with this stuff. Like a track meet. Oi, in. Bitch. Zombie.exe has encountered an error and needs to restart. I may have already gotten more than I need, but I don't really care. I'm probably going to need more in the future, so it would be okay to have a centralized source of vehicular devices. Okay, they're out of the road. Remain calm. Do not get out and start shooting the rats. I would do it if they had If I had had a side hit, which could have happened right there, if I had a side hit because of a rat, I would get out and shoot that fucking thing until its corpse is already butchered. Didn't even get any butchery skill from that. When the heavy duties roll into the wrong neighborhood. You're in the wrong neighborhood, ambulance boy. Gotta have fun somehow here. We're having what I would like to call very high investment fun. Got to build up a long time to see the payoff. So far, everything we've collected is heavy duty. Got a few standard, two standard right here behind me, and then I think there's a couple of standards in the lot that we pulled the other D6 from. This one actually looks to be in pretty decent condition. There's only the one windshield. And the rear windshield, maybe it's probably halfers. Just like the rest of the rest of them. I suppose the standards I could just pull up to the gas station there. That'd be fine. Yeah. Minus 5% to the hood and the windshield. Perhaps if I leave the skinned rat on the ground there as a warning to its allies. I mean, real talk, I probably would have gone loud today if we had good weather. But no good weather, no going loud. I've lost most of my live viewers at this point. We're at half of what I was yesterday. Sorry about that, guys. Only so much I can do here. We are preparing, and lots of preparing. It's that meme from Spaceballs. You're preparing. Why are you always preparing? Just go. Can't play Zomboid like that. Not me. Alright. I'll go get the other two standard from the other lot, and then we are done with this operation. We should have absolutely every car we should ever ask for. No way that was close enough. I may just have to pull this one backwards. Violate my trend. Finally caught up to us, huh? Yeah, that's right, homie. I see you over there. Alright, so we got 4 standard over here, and we got something like 8 heavy duty over here. Glorious. 6. 7. Yeah, 6, and then this one here. Opening the gates. I do love that. That's actually really, really well positioned right there. Don't take any guests here. I don't even have a good spot to put your corpse. Why don't you come over here and die in this hallway or something? $1,300. Is the fog lifting? I think it might be. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. I can't get out. There we go. Oh, very effective. Alright, we're gonna go get a welding torch and handle the rest of this fence. But we're gonna need to clear this side of it really quick. Cannot have any zombies wandering up on us while we are welding. Once upon a time, I would consider a post office like that a very useful thing. That time is long past. Magazines, quite a few. Small skill level books. Highest skill level books, probably not. What the skill level books we're looking for, definitely not. I have never seen a long blade or napping that I can recall. Hello. Fucking not scared of you. Gang up on the other side of the fucking doorway. Go ahead. Kill all y'all motherfuckers. Hey, look at that. I was kind of hoping for one of those. Swing and a miss. Alright. The welding kit is still down here, I believe. Right? If not, then I brought it all the way back to base, which is okay. We'll get the trees out of the way, and then we will head on back with the welding kit. Nothing else hiding right there? No. I'll allocate whatever welding torches I need to finish that off. I am done with the sledgehammer refractory period here. Having to wait in between sledgings was tedious enough before, but we're done with that. Sledgehammer goes back where it belongs in the ambulance's kit. And there's an axe on the floor here. This is a good axe. This goes in the field kit of the ambulance as well. So the field kit of the ambulance is once again put back together. Beautiful. What did I do with that welding kit? The floor. Oh, it's right in front of the door where I last used it. Derp. Wouldn't let me fast forward for a second there. Not sure why, but I don't see any zeds. Why is it? Shuffle is playing the same track in a row there. Alright, how many torches? We emptied 2 and a half. Exactly, 2.5. Not too awful bad. We still have a whole tank of propane. We'll give her a break. She's been working really hard. An entire backyard fence worth of wire there. Not too awful bad. Feels like a crime that I let so much time go by without charging anything. A duffel bag for batteries, that couldn't hurt. Purple will be duffel bag for heavy duty. It's the simple things. Really should improve your sleep quality if you get to have a stuffed animal. That's my opinion. We're actually going to be in danger of getting overweight. The chips that we've been eating and the other junk food. That's okay. I am 100% okay with that for the most part. Let's acquire another box of nails here. I remember seeing one somewhere. That wasn't the one in my van, I don't think. Actually, there should be a hardware store here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check the other side. I'm going to charge in parallel here. Charge that one through that, and then quite separately I'm going to charge this one that just got past the 14% threshold. I'm just going to stick it in this vehicle here and power this vehicle on and charge it there. This right here is the next hole that we need to block up with vehicles. Hang on a second. We do need to. Okay. So there's two ways through there. There and right there. So no matter what we do here, we do need to have two vehicles. That's alright. Just looking for any potential alternatives. Hit the random note sometimes. Wasn't expecting to hear it indoors. Alright. keep feeling like I'm hearing a Z in there, but shouldn't be. Alright, just need 2 vehicles now. That light bulb went out. Let's get another light bulb. Oh, I have some extra plastic bottles right now. Plastic bottles need to go in here for bomb making. The 1 liter ones, that is. There we go. Separate them, there we go. Well, sometimes they say hunger is the best sauce. That'll shut it up for tonight. Alrighty then. And now between this duffel and my backpack, I've got enough stuff to revive 4 heavy-duty vehicles. And would you look at that, there's 4 heavy-duty vehicles. key already in the ignition for that one. Key in the glove for this one. Key in the glove for this one. Box of shotgun shells in this one. Hell yeah. Almost everybody had keys. This one's gonna have to be ranked. This one isn't even making any noise. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, definitely heard that. It ain't the audio system cutting out, it's just these vehicles aren't making noise for some reason. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, fuck you. Telling me I didn't block that hard enough, I guess. Good thing this is a vehicle I do not care about. Perfect. This side is nice and bunched up now. These ones are both on standby. All right, we're coming down the home stretch with this operation. We can now confirm all of these buildings have no way through them. The only way in and out right now is the bottom right there is open because the taxi is not blocked yet. This route right here is blocked, or not blocked yet, and this route up here. So the only two ways that'll be in, that the zombies can come in once we have the taxi moved back is this way and this way. Now, between these two trucks right here, with these two trucks, I think we can use them to block up this side entirely as well, when we don't want the zombies coming through. We will never be able to block up this side up here all the way. That doesn't make... It's not feasible. It's not feasible to try to block up this path up here all the way. But that's okay. We don't intend to. Let's get back to building now. We're going to need another box of nails. We only have like 20 nails left on our person, so we are gonna check around the other side here. I swear one of these was a hardware shop. I can't remember which, though. This is just a convenience store, I think, yeah. Where did that soda go? There was a soda on the ground. Oh, it's in my backpack. Okay. Doof moment. Juice box. Yeah, okay, so this is why I thought there may have been a TIS construction, but it's just a like a front office for a contractor company or something, not an actual construction store for construction workers. What about down here? We got the legal services, logistics. That's just an office. Gifts, foods, Markson and Co. What is that? Probably legal or something. I don't know. Doesn't look like any tool stores. So, chance of a box of nails over here. I almost forgot the warehouse right here. It is looted and trashed, but box of nails is not outside the realm of reality. Kinds of stuff all over the floor here. Welding torch that's kind of got a little bit left in it. I don't think we're going to be in need of plaster at the moment. If we do need some plaster, though, we know where to find it now. Plenty of bags on the floor here. Ah, nails. I see some. Glorious. Two boxes of nails ought to be more than enough for the immediate moment. Alright, military backpack in both hands here. And at long last, we are buttoning up this side entirely. No more vehicular traffic from this direction. I don't expect too many zombies from that direction. At least not initially. Like, our primary direction that we're going to be fighting towards is to the north. But there is still quite a few also to the left up here, and then, yeah, that's kind of the north is really where most of them are at. Wait a minute, I should just move that car that's inside right now. I should move it up a little bit, because then, this window right here will not, bother me at all. Yeah. Make 5 more. Got all that sorted. That and seltzer water. This is done. Should have been done a while ago. One more standard, and then we'll have a 4 for the other 4 back there. Oh, that's a sports. This should be standard up here. really wide. This is really wide. Not that that's the worst thing in the world, but it was wider than... That's alright, we can handle it. Planks on the floor right there. So if I fight from right here, we get them flipping over here, and then I could move forward one more spot, but I think I'd rather fall back a little bit at that point, but it's hard to gauge exactly. We got the planks for 6 more. See, we could be dealing with them coming from either that way, or between those buildings, or around this side. I mean, anything is really possible. Now, if they come around this hard corner right here, that's where I'm hoping to get a lot of. I'm hoping to get some shotgun shots right there. Nothing guaranteed, of course, but this would make a very nice tight corner right here. I mean, we could. We've got more vehicles. There are ways we could shape the flow to get some really, really nice, tight kill corridors here. Thinking and thinking and thinking. We will revisit that thought. I think we're good on 3 rows of fences. Ought to be enough for anything that I'm not going to completely fall back from. And we got 3 rows of fences over there. 3 rows of fences down here. Well, 3 rows of fences down here. And still have a battery in it, or did I pull it out? I pulled it out. Let's get this fixed up first here. See, I didn't really understand the layout of this building very well until I saw that this double door down here is the only way in. That is the only way in, with, of course, the exception of these windows here, but that's where I'm going to be actively fighting from. Really curious about this. I can actually get through this, like from one side to the other. Not on foot, but if I get in the vehicle and then... Hell yeah. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Still cancels your open and drink if you move. So they went through the effort of adding open and drink to the right-click menu, but they didn't make it so that we can do it while walking. I guess that requires some advanced, super advanced Java technology, yet to be researched by the intrepid Project Zomboid developers. Dog dish. Snacks, yes, please. Hell? You can make an advanced frame pack with just a plank? Oh, they're gonna nerf that. Oh, that's... Wow, okay. Oh, no, it's just a frame. Okay, so a frame pack frame. The actual bag part is probably leatherworking. Okay, good to know. Actually, might not quite be long enough. Nope, not quite. Well, actually, maybe it is. Ah, yeah, look at that. If I want to walk over there, my character has no idea what to do. Like, literally no idea what to do. Because she would have to go all the way around here, which is outside of her draw distance. So, like, the zombies would actually get stuck right here. They would not even try to come close, I don't think. Because they're just that well blocked right now. Fantastic. And if I want to open this up to do killing on this side, I just pull both of those trucks forward. That's all I gotta do. So as soon as I put this taxi in place, there's only going to be two ways in to this place. The north entrance and the south entrance here. Or the, what is this, southwest here? This side right here. Okay, so in order to go around there, she is going all the way around the building. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a kill corridor that is blocked from every angle except two. Okay. A little further back. Where's my wrench at? There it is. So the green wrenches are vehicles that can be moved easily. The blue grates there, those are vehicles that are pretty much permanently enjoined. The red ones are kill positions. And the, a second, let me get one more green one down here. Obviously the red arrows are the directions that the zombies are going to come from. Now, first street right here, this is the biggest street, which is why, obviously, I put the most effort into this position right here. So I'm thinking about moving up this other light over here and putting a battery connector on it. It's been a little while since I've tried to do a battery connector. I forget exactly how they work. I mean, obviously it's supposed to be that you just slap a battery onto a light instead of using a grid power. But the parts I need. The parts, I think it's electrical parts. Do we need wire as well? Doesn't look like I need it doesn't look like I need anything other than what I have on me. So I'm gonna try moving this up and putting a battery connector on it, and I want to see what that looks like. If it seems too inconvenient, I'll just go get a generator. It's fine. I have another yellow one back at Jericho. Oh, there we go. It's got a battery connector. Now I just add battery. Glorious. Okay. I've never even tried that before, but now that I know I can do that, that is very glorious. I do prefer having a generator for reliability for long term, but for something short term like this. Yes, please. Absolutely. Take no visitors here. Alright, the duffel is now going to be filled with 4 fully charged standard batteries. What is my gas level right now? Perfect. It's fine. I think I have some jerky somewhere that would shut the hunger up for a bit. Yeah, perfect. A little bit of gas in that one already. Just, that one's just not even going for me. Typical fence circler there. Alright, no keys. No problem. Key in the ignition. Key to the warehouse nearby. Not that I need it. I don't think there's any intact doors left there to unlock. You gonna make me do it? Pretty windows. Right near the good time. A little tipsy, but that's okay. We're just hot wiring for the moment. Map of Riverside. All right. Now, where to put these? I think I know where to put these. This isn't gonna work, is it? Too weak. Way too weak. Ambulance it is. Now, it would be faster to just drag them straight through the corpse piles, but we're gonna go around because I don't want to ruin the ambulance's wheels. That one hurt us. So what I'm thinking about doing now is creating one hell of a kill corner. Or just trying to funnel them if I can. Now, unfortunately, because of these damn fences, trying to bring them from the right to the left here doesn't seem like a very good idea. Yeah, we're going to just bring them straight from 1st Street for the most part from this direction. Now, in that case, what we want to do is bring them around this corner here from the mail service building. Or, yeah, no, that's what we want to do. Now we can't really guarantee that they're not gonna come flipping out of the go through the mail service building entirely. They could do that. So in that case, wait a minute, can you actually? That's funny. I didn't know you could do that. Double doors you can actually drive into. So if the hordes are coming down the street, which is that's where we're going to get a ton coming down that street. There will be a ton coming down this first street. We'll use a row of vehicles to funnel them together into a kill corridor here, where we're going to fight out in the field here with a shotgun before we fall back to the low fences there for them to flip over. Okay, it is 22:40 is my bedtime. I think what I'll do next is just shut off the engines of these other vehicles that got the gas tanks won't last all night. So I'll shut the engines off. We'll get a nap in, and then as an overnight activity, we'll finish repositioning the cars. Oh, the shortcut through this building is perfect for getting those cars. I'm so glad that I got this shortcut here. Doing a lot of running as an overnight activity is also pretty good to burn these calories off. We do want to get out of weight gain shortly after, or shortly before, ideally, shortly before we hit 85 kilo, which is high weight. So then we can go back into a weight loss phase. Bitch. Sneak up on me. Should hop into this pile here. Sneak into that. have to drive all the way around if we're just using these throwaway cars. That cars will survive, I suppose. Now, we can use a little bit of burned wreck for this, probably. Let's see if this Nyala has enough power to pull this in to assist. Not reliably. We'll use the ambulance for that. Shit engine problems. Very shit engine problems. Okay, it'll be bedtime momentarily, and then we can, tomorrow morning, we'll tow a couple of those burned wrecks into a place with the ambulance. And what we're going for here is a funnel, to get them all to group up nice and tight, and then we can, they'll slide on through in really tight groups, and we can shotgun them from there. Maybe it'll be effective enough we could get more than a triple kill. Triple kill is currently my record with a shotgun. 1 shell, killed 3 zombies. That's a pretty good shooting position there for night fighting, and when we get to that point. That was a pretty good condition when we can stick that in here. We've been at this for 7 hours already. This entire stream has been preparation. I feel, sorry about that, guys. If you guys were here for the combat, I genuinely apologize. I have, if it isn't already obvious, I have a very strong tunnel vision here. But, I do have a vision. Not all tunnel. There's a little bit of vision here. Truck. Key in the ignition. That is the power of the ambulance right there. In reverse, you can actually tow a burned wreck and not bottom out most of the time. Most of the time. It's not perfect. Blacktop is much better than other roads. Oops. And now we'll swing it from the other side. Get it flush with the van there. Hopefully. Okay, so what I'm going to do is shove it into place with a different vehicle really quick here. Should still have some pressure in the white Nayala there. See, I don't want to use the ambulance because, you know, precious hood, precious windshield, all that shit. A little bit of bumper cars, that's all. Got incoming from multiple directions here. Thank you for your service, Officer Duong. Just needs one more nudge. And because I can't do this with any other vehicle, or any of the ones I care about, I know how to have fun with ragdolls sometimes, I promise. There we go. That should be nice and flush right there. So if I have her stand here, and I want her to go there, she's got to go all the way around. Yeah, boy. It's all coming together. We got a couple of other burnt wrecks out there we can grab. Right this way, please. There was a group up here. Where'd they go? You're not a group. needed a wider berth for that. It's alright. No, we'll nudge it with the, we'll use the purple one here. There we go, that's more like it. Probably not the most compelling content to be watching right now, but I do appreciate y'all who stick around. It's all building towards something. Quote-unquote building. Stretching the definition a little bit here. Double checking that everything is still intact here. Yep, if she wants to path right there to that, she's got to go all the way around. The funnel is getting tighter. Now we're out of Nialas from the other lot. We've got one more heavy-duty truck. We can bring that with us. Pop some gas in it, and there's a battery cooking as well. But we don't even need to go grab that battery because we can access the hood of the van and get a heavy-duty battery out of that. Car key is required. Car key is required. Alright then. I got my car key right here. Just leave this one here positioned to move up. Oh, there's even more beer in the trunk of this car. Help shut the hunger up for a minute. Now, when I said we were out of Dialas, I wasn't actually counting that there is an entire parking lot full of them right over here. May have to fight for them a little bit. I'm okay for that. First, I'm just going to take a quick peek at the two that look pretty here. Make sure they're not survivor cars. That'd sure be swell if they were, but no. Heal these guys. I should be more diligent about checking to see if anybody's got good shoes. But no, ain't nobody got good shoes. Hello. Did you happen to have... No, that's sneakers. I can already see a hole in them. Car is no good. Now, because this one's much easier to tow than a burned wreck, I might just be able to slap this one in the right spot. Maybe. I'm gonna give it a whirl. Give it a little pizza whirl here. Damn, I almost got him. Stupid corpses in the road there. Fuck it. Can't cry over every one of them. Hell yeah. Nailed it. It's a little close, but that's okay. Now we can use the we'll use the D6 to ram it into the right spot. Just what I wanted. So at the end of the day, I kind of still want to be able to drive through here if I have to. So we can make it. Well, of course, that being said, we're going to be shooting zombies down through this corridor, so we don't have to think about drivability long term, just kind of a short term question. I see another D6 up there, but we would have to sledge our way in. I think I'm going to do that. We got the attention of a few of them there. Just gonna back off for a minute. Have a drink of soda while I wait for that muscle strain to go off. The thing is, I want zombies to be able to path through the fence on both sides here, eventually. Now, with the muscle strain that I got, I'm not fighting them right now. Soon, TM. Can I do the thing? I'm gonna try the thing. Damn it, I hit one. It was the street light. I'm gonna blame the street light that time. Haha, yes! I got one zombie with it. Ah, damn, I hit it with my own van. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a spinner. Ah, yes. Yes. It's what I've always dreamed of. I don't even care if my ambulance took damage from that. That was just too much fun. Yeah, we took a little damage. It's okay. I was having so much fun just now. That made up for a lot of the monotony for me. I'm sorry that that wasn't worth it for you guys. That was so worth it. I had so much fun just now. Fucking mace flail. We just left this area and there's already a vagrant in front of the postal service. That doesn't bode very well. Come on, come on. Any more? Sure there will be. Alright, we've got access to that truck right there. So actually gotta step away briefly, IRL. Won't be gone longer than just a minute or so here. Just gotta hit the head really quick and then grab something out front and then I would be back. Just gonna park right here so that I can't get out and they can't get in. Oh, oops. A little closer. Yeah, now I can't get out, they can't get in. This is gonna hurt my weight, but I'll go ahead and have some chips so that I don't go too hungry here. Alright, I will be right back. Just a moment. Alrighty, folks, I am back. Appreciate y'all sticking around, and we are resuming. I think most of the Zeds can get through there. Now, will they? That's a real question. Will they go through there? Somebody with a leaf blower out right in front of my apartment entrance. Kind of throwing off my auditory senses here. And that's why we delete fences, because otherwise they get stuck on them. Speaking of, sledgehammer. Well, it's already got some gas. Should still have access to one of the hoods of these vehicles, I think. Squeeze in front of this one, right? Yeah. That. Oh, didn't I take the battery out of that one? Okay. Let's see if we can get the purple one. Might be able to get the hood for the purple one. No? That's okay. What we're gonna do is get to the hood for the red one here. I'm gonna kidnap this other truck here. Pretty sure I can get away with it. I'll be a little disappointed if I can't. Oh, don't do this now. Haha. Secure, but not that secure. Another D6 up there that I want. We will get it eventually. Kidnap success. Oh, there's 2 cars, 3 cars up here too. I almost forgot about those. Surrounded by corpses as they are, walking and not walking. Starting to take shape here. I wonder if there's a place I could park this inside the post office to block any access from the front to the back here. Oops. Is there really just the one door here? Is this it? I think this is I think that's it. Wait a minute. No, not quite. We would need 2 vehicles to effectively block the inside of this place. In that case, it is not worth it because those 2 vehicles would be better spent outside at this particular point. So all we got to do is block this window right here and then start a chain right here, and then we can block all the way up here. I don't think there's another way into this parking garage here. No, this parking garage is fully closed off except for this side. Our flashlight ran out of battery, so that's what we carry around a spare. Now the Nyala here, because of its length, I'm going to use it outside instead of using it against this window here. Park it like that and we can still yeet the battery out of it. A whole bunch of Nyalas here. I didn't really consider using this spot just because of how many zombies there were here, but I don't see no zombies right now, do you? Now the one thing longer than a Nyala is or at least I think it's longer, is the this one right here. Already got gas in it. Smash the window, then I'll have to deal with zombies incoming. I can uninstall it. Alcohol, that's actually rare. I need that. Not bad engine in it either. Do one more of these, then we'll hit the sack for tonight. Alright, we hit the sack. We plug up this window. And then, I think there's no way around the parking garage any further here as long as they don't get stuck on the fence. If they get stuck on the fence, they're going to be far enough away that the stress buildup will not affect us over there. We are probably going to want to eliminate a few sections of fence here with, probably we'll use welding until the porch is done. Just want to make sure I shut this van off. Of course I didn't, why would I? We need some more small form food overnight here. Stuff that won't put me into too much weight gain here. There is a Zippy Mart right across the street here that is not fully looted yet. I am gonna seek some snack food from there. Respawns are a potential threat, so keeping an eye. Fortunately, soda isn't the best for my calories, but that's alright. We'll be burning calories sooner or later here. That's more snack-like right there. That should take care of my hunger problems for the foreseeable future. gas can full of seltzer water now. I do the same thing with actual water. It's easier than the transfer liquid. Saves me a left click. All right, well, we're only 8 hours in here. We're still making our progress here. All right, so all those soda cans are now open. I'm gonna do a, yeah, we're gonna do our custom 2 liters here of soda. As cursed as this might sound. It's a lot more efficient than just drinking cans individually isn't significant enough to reduce hunger. Since our goal is to reduce hunger, we need to make 2 liters, or at least 1 liter is almost enough to get rid of a whatchamacallit, 1 hunger moodle. It came out to about 3 liters right there. I need to get the 1 liter bottles out of my inventory and into the bomb making area here. It's just different kinds of soda. It's all sugar water either way. Did I put away the 2 liters as well? Yeah, I put the 2 liters away as well. Doof. There we go. Since you can't drink out of the gas can. Yep, about 1 liter is pretty close to getting rid of the full hunger moodle there. Perfect. And we do need 1 2-liter bottle of water here. We'll do seltzer water. It's like water, but with silt in it. Oh, this is called Grady Street. Oh, that's called Grady Street. That's inside joke right there. I gotta show that's one of my friends. We're making our stand on Grady Street. Okay. We'll probably need just a couple of more vehicular devices, potentially. Not 100% sure on that. This is a heavy-duty battery. I'll take that with me and put this one on the charger now. I think I can go ahead and button this up again. Yeah, okay. South entrance buttoned up. There's a part of me that wants to also button up this side, just so that when we start pulling them down from the north, we don't have absolutely no chance whatsoever of accidentally getting flanked. Like, I feel like the chance would be pretty low, but we can use these two vehicles to make that go from pretty low to pretty zero. Well, that was a 1% chance right there, supposedly. I don't want to damage the trunk of the fire truck there, because this is a nice fire truck. I also very much do not want to damage the trunk of this step van. But if we're careful about this, it should cause no problems. Okay, wasn't close enough. This is why it's really hard to use vehicles that you care about as blockers. Now she has no idea how to get through. Perfect. Okay. We are entirely buttoned up now. The entire south side of the kill zone is completely buttoned up. Which means that any firearms discharge will only bring people down from the north. So, the tactic is, obviously, first street, well, maybe not obvious, but first street is right here. First street is leads us directly into the festering heart of Louisville right there. The single most high zombie count in the game by default is dead down the head of this street. Like, everything... Possibly the Ohio Mall in the corner there might give us a run for our money, but other than that, everything in the dead center of Louisville is going to be down this street. First and Main is the crossroads in the middle there. That'll be the worst. So we lead them down this road, and they come down here, following us this way, and start to funnel right here. This is where they start to funnel. And from here, this is where we shoot with a shotgun, because this is where the highest quantity of zombies will funnel together into the tightest groups. Theoretically, that's the theory. Completely untested. For all I know, something will go horribly wrong. But I have several fallback options if things go horribly wrong. And if they just go so horribly wrong that it's unrecoverable, well, so be it. We'll get out of here. I thought some of these would be gone by now, but since they're not, move some spooky, scary skeletons out of the way here. I like that there's a different sound for dragging a skeleton. We didn't have too much corpse control here because it was in this street corner here that we detonated a remote pipe bomb at one point. I'm gonna laugh if these things disappear like later today. Strength level 10, fitness level 9, and I am still extremely tired from moving some bones. That's alright, we'll give our girl a break. She's a hard worker. Alright, so now if I need to get out of here with the ambulance, we've got a nice sort of clear path here. Now, did I bring I have a heavy-duty vehicle battery. I do not have a standard on me. I have no standards right now. Is this charged or uncharged? I think it's charged. No. Is the charged one still in there? No, I yeeted it. Where did I put it? Huh. It's a mystery, I guess. Trunk of the van? It's empty, heavy duties in there. I picked those up because they were good. I know we gotta have another standard somewhere around here. go. There's no way forward through all that mess. Was a whatchamacallit, nurse lady owns this vehicle. Might be able to tow one of these with us. Give it a shot. Perfect. Slow, but we got it. One time that it was already unlocked, one time that we assumed it wasn't. No, I was just about to... I keep forgetting all the damn corpses. It's not worth it. It's not worth ripping my tires up. And it would take longer to move the corpses out of the way than it would to just siphon and move the Nealas with each other. He actually gave up. Don't give up. Key in the ignition. A little bit of gas in that one too. Okay. There's a functional heavy duty right there. Getting hungry, having some soda. Okay, I really like where this is. I really like where this is. For anybody joining, welcome. We've been very hard at work building preparations for a pick the main street horde from Louisville. Probably the biggest horde you'll ever find in Project Zomboid Vanilla, assuming you can actually assemble them all together. Now, of course, the problem with Louisville at the moment is that zombies spawn on many floors of buildings, but they don't always spawn at the same time, right? So if there's a multi-story building, you have to go to a certain floor in order for the zombies on that floor to spawn. So if we were to just kind of run down just drive down Main Street, honking our horn, at best we will get the zombies that are on the first floor of those buildings, and we might not even get those if we don't actually like observe the interior. There's a little bit of Schrodinger's zombies going on there. But in any case, we are gonna go ahead and cut a couple of those trees, and then we're gonna go to our shotgun. We're gonna go get our shotgun, and the shotgun is currently at a fallback position, along with our entire ammo stockpile for the shotgun and for other calibers. This axe that I'm wielding right now is just a field axe. Doesn't have a lot of durability left, so it's no good for combat much, really. Just getting these obstructions out of the way so that I can see nice and clearly. Now the point of these cars here is to create a funnel. Any zombies that come from First Street or from deeper off that direction, or even, God forbid, this other direction here, any incoming is going to get funneled into a nice little kill corridor there. And that's why we're getting the shotgun. Because if they're nice and bunched up together there, I think we'll get that. I think that'll get us the best return on investment for the shotgun. This is many hours of preparation. It is nearing the point of execution here. We'll go ahead and leave the axe here in case I feel like cutting any more of those trees up there for now. I have a better axe in the field kit in my ambulance here. Maybe one of the last times I can actually drive through here, because next time I try, it might be full of corpses there. Don't know yet. So this is another potential kill zone here, depending on how intense things are in this direction. But right now it is blocked off with vehicles like every other point of potential ingress. Literally this entire little area back here. This is Kill Zone Zulu right here. I don't even have room for the word Zulu. I'm just gonna put a Z. This is Kill Zone Zulu right here. As you can see, we've got the green markers mark vans that can easily be moved. So I am actually missing one here. Let's go ahead and add this one here. There are now vans blocking this kill zone here. So basically every single way through there, every single way through has been either blocked permanently or temporarily with vehicles. The green ones are vehicles easily moved. The blue ones are vehicles that are like permanently wedged in. So we are now we're going to go get the shotgun, and our ammo stockpile is just stored in the trunk of a step van. So we're just going to go pick up that step van and tow it with us here. I was considering running back to get it, but now we can drive through that part and a couple of other parts that was difficult to drive through before because of all the corpses that were there. But they are now despawned. Can't wait to fill them up with corpses again. Alright, this is fallback point Mike right here. This is just a well-equipped outpost, not really anything special. But this is what's special. This right here is in the trunk of it. It's got our shotgun on the driver's seat, and in the trunk, guns, lots of guns. This fallback point needs to be kept secure, so I'm going to go ahead and ice this bitch here. Do I have a spare sword? I do. Okay. I have an M16 and a whole bunch of loaded magazines for it. I believe the magazines are loaded. Yeah, M16 and magazines are loaded. That will probably be kept in my backpack while I'm shotgunning. The M16 is mostly good just for its magazine capacity. The targeting range isn't bad, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. For upright targets that are on their way towards me, I usually prefer different weapons to the M16. But I do believe we'll find a niche here. Because any gun, pretty much any gun in the game, is perfectly sufficient against a zombie that has flipped over a fence. And we've got a lot of fences for them to flip over, so. Okay, now the depth and all of our shotgun ammo needs to go inside Defense Point Zulu, which is currently buttoned up so hard that we can't even get inside ourselves. The easiest way in is going to be the taxi route here. I think I'll bring the ambulance in as well. Will I? Question. Open question. Let's go ahead and detach. So the this right here is a taxi that is just kind of parked in at a cat corner. You see, if I try to use walk to, our girl can't find a way in. So. Now we'll just fire up the engine and back this bad boy up in a straight line. Is all we got to do. And now the route is open. Right, ammo mobile is in. Nice, easy to access spot right there. And I gotta make an executive decision about the ambulance. I think having it outside is better than inside for now, because then I can drive down Main Street and use its siren and whatnot. And then maybe after using its siren, I'll use the ambulance to ditch the ones that I'm pulling off of Main Street, or First Street rather. Yeah, okay. So if that's going to be the case, then I need to get out of the ambulance. I need to get some stuff out, including these batteries that need to go on the charger. What did I leave on here? This was a decent condition heavy duty. I've got two really good condition heavy duties that I left behind here. And the other one I'll put nearby as queued for the next. Okay. If anybody's watching unfamiliar, the every single vehicle you come across at this point, you know, what are we, 500 and something, it says in the stream title, that plus plus about a week, that's how many days in we are. Every single battery you find, for the most part, is going to be dead. Two liters full of gasoline. That's for vehicle recovery. I can leave that there for now. We'll have some soda since we're hungry. We're shutting the hunger up with soda at the moment. And I picked up a bunch of medical equipment. We're putting that in here. Don't need it on me right now. This walkie-talkie can go. Alright, pathing check. We're clear. Ambulance is looking alright for now. Brand new tires we put on there have taken a few hits. It's alright. That's alright. That's what they're there for. Alright, we've got some explosives. We've got a pipe bomb and a noisemaker that are ready for usage. There's another noisemaker that is out in the field right now that we should probably recover. Now this other, I have a noisemaker right here. This one is not remote, so I can't use it quite as strategically as anything else. I'd like to set at least one trap on the way in. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna use our energy for the rest of the day here to recover that noisemaker. I know I have one further down the road here. Probably there's still some surviving zombies nearby it. Didn't notice that stupid skeleton there. Every time you run over a single one of these, minus damage to your tires. We've only taken a little damage so far, but, I mean, this is my best van. I need to keep it in good order. Let's put the mask on so we don't get too nasty here. Actually need an extra magazine for M9 here. That's more like it. Now, usually I'm pretty good about not killing zombies in the street. Unfortunately, I did a explosive trap right here, and the explosive trap just sent bodies flying in every direction. So that was that. Most of the time, roads look like this. I will intentionally kill zombies in such a way that they're not fully blocking the street with their corpses. But, no. When you introduce explosives into the mix, like I did up here with this one right here, we can see exactly where the explosive for this one was, because the noisemaker is still here. Still in good condition, this one. I keep meaning to recover this fire truck here, but we do not currently have any battery power in it. I think one of them spotted me. Multiple of them spotted me, that's okay. So this truck here has gas now. Yeah, I thought one of the ones over there on the left spotted me. We're good. Just gonna take what I want out of this really quick. Yeah, so you have the key, and I have gas in it now, but no battery. Needs a new battery. Okay. That's a cop up there with a nightstick. Alright, let's recover this vehicle. We still do a little sneaky sneak so that we can split the group apart like this, because only some of them notice me each time I sneak by. Much easier to take them in chunks like that. Sword still feels fresh. Oh yeah, I've barely used it. Okay, good. I was worried I would have to replace it before we got started with the big killing. Okay, so this truck is now pretty easy to replace, and I did leave a heavy-duty vehicle battery that is charged. There should be one, not this one. This is a standard, and it's empty. See, on foot, we can really easily get through these car barriers of ours, because all we got to do is seat hop. Zombies can't do that. Zombies can't do anything with cars. They just go around them. I'm sure the Indy Stone will nerf that someday. And it's sad that they will, but I do hope that when they do nerf it, we get something else to shape their movement. Something. I'll take anything. Like, I don't care how annoying it is. As you guys can clearly see, I don't mind going very far out of my way. There needs to be some way to shape the zombies' movement, though, in such a way that they won't just randomly get stuck on something you put down and start attacking it. Because that's what they do for literally anything you could build. This entire build menu right here. Every single thing in this menu. Every single thing in this menu. If you try to use it to shape the movement of the zombies, they'll stop what they're fucking doing and they'll start attacking it. Because that's what they fucking do. If a human built it, then they attack it. If the AI built it, they'll leave it alone. And that's really fucking stupid. I've never liked that about this game. I don't think very many people at all like that about this game. But the Indy Stone doesn't seem interested in changing it right now. I just hope that if they ever change anything about cars, that they'll change something about the building system along with it. That's just a hope. A vain hope of mine. I have no idea. But we've got ourselves a battery now. Let's slap that bad boy in here. After we deal with Chuck Jones here. That's a really nice battery. 89%. Needs a recharge. So, this vehicle does not have too good of parts in it. I'm not going to baby it like I do the ambulance. In fact, I'm probably going to use it in place of the ambulance for some more rough pulling of zombies. So I will go ahead and park this right here. The hood is probably going to get a repair overnight. Yeah, overnight we're going to repair the hood, and yeah, the windshield is alright. Pull this crappy battery out. And we already have a high quality heavy duty on the Charger. Depending on what it's currently sitting at, I might take it off or not. We'll see. Yeah, it's at 53%. So we'll let that charge. This is just another high quality. I'll leave it here in the queue to get charged up. Let's go back, grab our ambulance. Fucking kill the thing. Fucking kill it. Remember, if you run over animals in this game, every single one of them, regardless of what type of animal it is, minus 5% integrity to your hood and windshield. I have opinions about that. I'm gonna hold back. So, what are we gonna do? I think, actually, right now, I'm just gonna have the truck be my combat vehicle. So I'm gonna just take the vast majority of my supplies, or at least I'll split my supplies. I'll split my supplies from the ambulance to the fire truck there. The M16 will come with me in its entirety. Most of these M9 mags can come with us. And the explosives duffel. This backup backpack is fine, it can stay. Okay, so the longer term concerns are still in the ambulance. Well, now the shorter term concerns are in the fire truck. So the ambulance can now be safely tucked away where the good quality vehicles go and get protected. And we're gonna slap another can of gas into the fire truck. And we've got our welding kit right here. Take the torch and a steel sheet. And that will constitute hood repairs for the truck. Boom. Hood is 100%. Engine quality 76%, so what engine quality really means is how likely the vehicle is to start when you give it a shot. Because it's 76%, that means there's a 24% chance of it failing to start. And everybody's heard that before, the and it fails to turn on. That's okay, because basically we're just not going to shut it off. Usually I usually have a problem with that anyway. Shutting my vehicles off. I tend to forget sometimes. This time I will very much intentionally just never shut it off. And we're still waiting for one of my good batteries to finish charging. So we will let that continue charging overnight. This is one of the crappy batteries here. I'll take that with me. Shame you can't use vehicle batteries to power lights instead of just regular batteries. I'd do it if I could. Alright, traversal check. We're good. And we hit the sack. Alright, so as a restless sleeper, we've got to have a overnight activity for a brief moment here. I'll sort out my inventory. Just take some of this extraneous stuff out. This is just a sort of container that I put everything in that I'm not immediately using. As such, it's almost full. Alright, let's load up on food for tomorrow. Beef jerky. Granola bars. And a little bit of candy. Candy will make us happy when we start getting sad there. Stuff that's low calories, but high hunger reduction. Because we're about to go into a weight loss phase here. Alright, looking good on that. Ammo check on all of our weapons. We've got an MSR 700 with a scope on it for long-range shooting. We've got a 44 Magnum with a scope on it for medium range shooting, and then for close range, we've got our go-to is the 38 Special. Our go-to for really high density targets is the 9mm. And of course, the sword is for anything slow shambler. Any if we just have like a one of my strategies that I'm kind of sticking to lately is I try to use guns on the fast shamblers, so that there's only a group of slow shamblers in front of me, and I split them up and use melee against the slow shamblers. That's one of my current tactics. I might be able to iterate on that and improve it, but right now it feels pretty good, pretty solid. Let's go ahead and top up our water. Now, usually I wait until about 4 a.m. to sleep for the second time. What I'm going to do is I do have to step away briefly IRL, and then when I'm back, we'll sleep regardless of what time it is, and we get started tomorrow morning, rain or shine. So I'll be right back, and catch you guys in just a moment. Alrighty, we are back. Alright, so let's get our second sleep in here. Now, actually, one other thing I'm going to do as soon as we finish sleeping here, I'm going to restart the game. I have noticed that every once in a while when you're in Louisville, the game starts stuttering a little bit, and it seems to build up over time. I don't know if there's a memory leak or something, but we're just going to get ahead of that now and restart the game. Alrighty, so for anybody joining, welcome. You picked the right moment. We are about to execute a very long-held plan. As a brief recap, we have a defensive position called Defense Position Zulu right here, and this is Louisville, and this is 1st Street, the main road down the festering heart of Louisville here, and we've got a lot of dominoes put together, and we got fog. That's disappointing. That's really disappointing. But I've decided that we're proceeding rain or shine. So, I'm going to take off my bandolier here, and I'm going to replace it with a shotgun bandolier, because this is a bullets bandolier. Toss the bullets bandolier into the trunk, except the trunk is full. I hate this game sometimes, I really do. We were all prepped, and now we've got fog closing in, and it's going to be thick fog. But maybe if we get lucky, maybe thick fog actually won't mess us up too much with the shotgun. I don't know. I don't know. What I'm going to do is reorder my bags here. I got to drop the backpack and then put it back on, and that will orient it below the bandolier there. And we'll get some shells into the bandolier. I found loose shells on some zeds that I put in here. So there's 15 total. Let's open another box, and we'll put as many as we can fit into the bandolier. Rest into our backpack. Now the shotgun itself is on the driver's seat of the van here. We're going to put the shotgun itself into our backpack, because we're going to stick with the rifle for now. That being said, I'm going to take the scope off of the rifle. Why am I going to do that? Well, fog. Try to do long distance shooting in this pea soup shit. Good luck, you're not going to do it. You're not going to hit jack shit in this fog, because weather effects in this game make it harder to hit targets that you're shooting. So let's get the scope off of the gun, put the scope into my backpack. I think I am going to open another box of 38 Special from the van here. Yeah, that should do it. 38 Special is kind of my go-to. It's my go-to for close range, and well, we're going to be doing a lot of close range here, so. Alright, so just about 150 rounds for this 38 Special. The 44 Magnum is longer range, and like I said, we're not going to be doing longer range right now, so that's not happening. Another caliber that I like to use short range a lot is the M9, so we'll take a bunch of spare magazines for the M9, and yeah, I'm feeling good about this. This van right here, this ambulance, is usually my go-to for, how should I say, I usually think of it as my combat van. But what we're actually going to do instead is use a less important van, because this vehicle right here is very important to me. The ambulance, it's got a perfect engine, so I don't want to damage it too much anymore. So we're actually going to use a different vehicle that has a light bar. And said different vehicle is already parked outside. Now maybe what we'll do my backpack is like completely full right now. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. We might focus a little bit on exploration and gathering zombies together. That might be what we focus on first, as opposed to active combat. And see if we can get the fog to let up. If we can, excellent. If we can't, well, too bad. The extinguisher and the nails in here for now. I don't foresee myself doing too many field defenses. That's what the nails are there for, is just field defenses in general. I'm just going to go ahead and open up this box of shotgun shells now. Ideally, what we'll do is we expend them from the bandolier first, where they're faster to reload, and then from our backpack, we put them into the bandolier. Ideally. We got a duffel bag full of explosives here. Well, when I say full, there's only a couple of explosives in it at the moment. We're just going to set one big trap, and I don't think we're going to spring it just yet. Here is the remote controller for the noise generator that we have on our person that we just recovered last night. And then here's another remote controller on a different frequency that we're going to use for the pipe bomb that we already have here. This is a, in my backpack here is a pipe bomb of, oh, I'm a doofus. I have a battery on the charger for this thing. It's a high quality battery that I left on the charger. Let's grab that. Now, sometimes fog will go away by noon. Feels like every time I say that, I jinx it. Alright, that's a pretty good quality one right there. Here's an even better quality one that we're going to put back on the charger now that we've swapped it out. Seeing as every single vehicle we ever see now is 100% empty. Let's have a nice big drink of soda right now. This will get us ready for the day. Alright, now this bad boy has a very good battery in it. Fully charged. You all may have noticed that we're listening to the music through VLC instead of through the game. That's because the game's music has a tendency to just stop working like 10 minutes into playing the game now. So we're just going to start exploring a little bit and see how we can gather up the residents of the local area here. Lots of townhouses here, and there's the sound of things getting smacked. Oh, this is a dead end right here. We're not going any further down that. And I'm just predicting that there's already going to be zeds in that little tight, narrow way there. So we're just going to come around this way here. Now this is Louisville, so we are going to be getting lots of them by doing this. Not going to be afraid of that. We're just going to set our cruise control for 10 miles an hour. Because that's faster than any they walk. But it's also slow enough that it keeps the attention of most of them. Now, it's not a perfect solution, because when they come at you head on like that, you got to kind of go around a little bit so they don't actually ram you. So it begins. This is why we didn't take the ambulance. We need to be able to be a little rough with this one. There was no preventing that. It would be a bit of a leap of faith to try to go down this road. Whew, look at the stutter. That is, that built up pretty fast. And now we're back on 1st Street here. So this is where the main event is. Not good. Not good. Alright, now I turned the light bar off here because we got a whole big old group of them right there at that crossroads. And what we want to do now is pull them down from those crossroads, as opposed to we don't want them following us too much farther down this road. Got a little hair there for a moment, but we're good. Like I said, I do not want to get out and start discharging guns just yet, not in this pea soup fog. I would really prefer to get this fog out of the way before we start actually going loud. So I kind of just want to shepherd them for a minute. Oh, for a minute. It's going to take a minute. Now this hood we just repaired to 100% before this, and it's already down to 83%. That makes perfect sense. Unfortunately, we took a lot of hits, but that's okay. That's what this thing is here for. Alright, so the route we followed that time, we went down 7th Seal and then up Pike, and then took a turn onto 1st, and then kind of went up 1st a bit and then backpedaled. So this time what I want to do is go down 7th Seal, and then maybe go up 3rd Street, and then turn onto Broadway Street, and then toot a little bit on 1st Street at this crossroads so that we can get another big group at this crossroads, which is behind the group that's right here at William and 1st here. So what we're going to try to do is get up 3rd Street to Broadway Street, toot as much as we can at the crossroads right there, and then continue down Broadway Street. And when we come back down Virginia Avenue here, that's kind of what we want to do. That's going to bring us by Louisville General Hospital. We don't want to make too much noise at that point because I don't necessarily want to spill the hospital just yet. Hospitals are one of the biggest POIs in the game, so we're saving that crowd for a separate pool. Don't want to pull more than we can handle yet. Not yet. Alright, so we'll take a left on Seminary here. This will take us by one of our previous defensive positions at LSU. We've already cleared some of the buildings at LSU. I expect there to be plenty of respawns, so I'm not really trusting this area very much. There's the library. The library, surprisingly, didn't have that many zombies in it. I was kind of impressed by that. We cleared out the library completely. Alright, so that's Creek Street, actually. We want to go up and then take the next right up here, I believe. No, that's a back alley. I don't even think that's on the map. Our target is much bigger than that. I think this is it. Wolf Tone to William. Yes, this is what we want. Right? Where's Broadway Street? Further up. It's the next one. Okay. Yeah, if we go down this road, we will come smack face first into a big group that we left at the crossroads there. So we're going up one more. Here's Broadway Street. Let's pull up another instance of VLC and get some more hype music going here. This is an okay track to drive to or to fight to, especially since we want to kind of be going a little bit fast here. That is the fire department right there, I believe. Ooh, look at that. Okay. See if we can double back up here. That's a lot of zeds. Oak Park Apartments. I don't know if this is a through street, so we're going to kind of move up, and it is not a through street. About face. Ooh, can we get through there? Yes, we can get through here. We want to get back on Broadway. That's right, I'm behind you now, losers. Get over here. That bite to eat. I think this is our intersection here. No, next one. Romero Center for the Performing Arts. I see what you did there, Andy Stone. Good job. We're going to do a loop around it really quick. I think we can go around it with this road. Hello, friendos. Just passing through here. All right, now here's First and Broadway right here. Now we're pulling people up from the south, where we left a big group of them at the other crossroads. That is fully intended, because we're gonna pull these guys up a little bit and then double back, or we're gonna move down Broadway a little bit faster this way. We're going to need to power through that. How can I do that? Can I do that? I think I can do that. We're going to take the sidewalk. Now we're going to turn when we see the hospital, but that's when we cut the sirens. That's the hospital, right? I think it is. Cut the sirens. Oh no, this is not the hospital. I think this is the PD. Or this is something. I see jail cells up there. I have no idea, to be honest. Oh no, that's apartments. PD is on the other side. Okay. More apartments here. I remember seeing these houses on the map. not houses, but like some stacked apartments with an unusual design, I think. I don't know. Oh, we got a little far afield. Yeah, we are far afield. We have already passed the hospital. I thought we were going to see it, but we are not seeing it. So we are just going to go around this without making too awful much noise, because we do not want too many to be approaching us from this direction when we settle back in. Zippy market there is intact. That's nice. So I think this road will directly pass by the hospital. And I think that's it to the south there. That'd be the hospital. Oh wow, that's closer to base than I thought. Glad we have a hard corner right here. Okay. See how bad the trunk is. Oh, we didn't lose too much in the trunk. Okay, good. I was afraid we had lost so much that we wouldn't even be able to fit our own weapons in, but we're good. The fog is not necessarily letting up just yet. I'm sure it will in the not-too-distant future here. Alright. We're going to get out on foot on the other side of the kill zone here. And I want to see what this road looks like from this direction, but that's why we're doing it on foot. Sharpen check, we're looking good. So sick of seeing the little rats and raccoons. They were funny for like the first 10 seconds, and then they just slow the game down at this point. If they were more efficient, if they weren't causing frame rate drops, I wouldn't care. But at this point, animals serve almost no purpose. The trash garbage animals. They serve no purpose whatsoever. They just slow me down. As you can see, there's like a line. That's probably the slowest one's lost interest, the first here. But let's make sure that we don't still have a massive lobby full of them here. We probably do. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3. There's probably plenty in the lobby still. Let's just take little groups off to the side here. bus stop right there is actually a strategically valuable resource. You lead a large group through it, and anybody who flips through the broken windows is an easy target while they're down. Not that we would be able to exploit that when our long-distance shooting is annihilated by this fog. So that's not happening. Starting to think we didn't actually pull much of this building at all. Sharpen check. Yeah, we need to sharpen. Falling back a little bit. Might be able to get that before the fast shambler gets to us there. Did he lose interest? Wow. I haven't had a guy lose interest in me that fast in summer camp. Alright, there's the crossroads. Okay, we can actually see it from here. So we know for sure that if we start a rearguard action right here, we will be pulling a group of unknown size. A potential enormous group of unknown size. Alright, now they put this fucking tree right here on purpose. Very few building designs would put a tree directly in front of a main walkway. And yet the devs fucking put a tree directly in front of the main walkway. Just to make it a little harder to see the zombies inside. Okay, that's either incompetence or malevolence. I can't tell. With these devs, Hanlon's razor is blunt and broken. It's not a... That sure as hell sounds like a lot of zombies, doesn't it? I don't know where they all are, though. Y'all hear that? The speakers are going crazy right now. Aha, okay. Now a single discharge of the firearm would bring untold hordes of hell upon us from the north. I'm not gonna lie, there was a part of me that wanted to just take the axe down the main road and just fucking chop all the trees. But the time has passed for that. Okay. Have a bite to eat really quick. Down to 85, that is a granola bar. Sharpen check. We're good. Okay. Fog is lifted. I think we're putting the scope back on the rifle. Yep, we're putting the scope back on the rifle. Got 103 rounds of 223. Okay. That's a good view cone. I like it. I'm going to play this game's music, combat music. I'm going to play one of my mixes. Right, out in the middle of the road we go. We're focusing on the fast ones first, so I'm going to completely ignore the slow ones that are on their way to me. We've got people falling off the roof here. Hey Richard, you made it just in time. We've just gone loud. We have just gone loud, as you can see. And there goes the rifle. We're already done with the rifle. M16 is not in our possession at the moment. I'm feeling a bomb. Let's set up us a bomb here. We'll set it up dead center. Come on now, arm and set noise generator. Arm and set noise generator, please. Did she just drop it? I think she just... I don't see it anymore. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. I don't understand why she's not setting it. Come on! Okay, this is getting infuriating. We have lost a number of them, so we can actually... As long as we don't discharge for the moment. Okay. I was supposed to set this up ahead of time, but I may have forgotten it. Alright, we need to link the pipe bomb to the 68,000 one here. Okay, where's the pipe bomb? Where's the pipe bomb? Come on now, don't do this to me. I don't know where it went. Did I drop it on the floor for some reason? Well, that's really fucking anticlimactic. Okay. Alright, we've got a noise generator. I do like how quickly we lost the interest of these guys. We might not be able to do that again, though. I'm gonna fire up the noise generator. And I'll line of sight them. And then I'm gonna kind of circle around here and get in the fire truck. Actually, I'm gonna circle around the entire complex here. Yeah, I'm gonna circle around the entire complex. So, as a quick recap, Richard, we have an entire area here for Zulu is entirely encased with cars. There's no way in or out now except for that little funnel that we created with cars up ahead there. Yes, we spent all 7 hours of the stream so far working on that. It was worth it. I think it will be worth it. Because what we want to do here is funnel them all down this little kill corridor with the shotgun. That's what we want to do. And I believe we'll be using the power of the light bar on this bad boy right here for that. Alright. The noise generator is still going. That's why I wish we had an explosive of some kind here. But since I don't know what happened to my pipe bomb, that's fine. Alright, the MSR 700 and its rounds go back into the trunk here. We swap it for the shotgun is now on my back. Shell's ready. Gonna go ahead and preemptively have a drink of coffee here. This is gonna be a long night. The M16 goes into my backpack, along with all of the magazines. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh boy. Don't let them scare you, but do be scared. And we want them to group up with the noise generator there. So instead of loosing the gun just yet, we'll hit whoever comes at us now. I'm not even locking onto them right now for some reason. I guess I'm not close enough. Okay. Yes, we got a quadruple kill there. Or at least a quadruple knockdown. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like it. We're eating good, boys. We're eating good. Need an ammo check. Looking good. We're down out of our bandolier. This has been worth every second we've spent on it. Ammo check. We might need to open a box or two. I don't know where this one came from specifically, but I don't really care. I just know where she's going. Actually, I need to care where she came from, but I can't. Shit, did I not? Okay. I may need to actually fall back briefly. Okay, we don't have any fast chamblers at the moment, so we're falling back just for a moment. Shouldn't be too awful hard to fight our way back up through that. I didn't have a lot of room in the truck, so actually getting more than a couple cartons of shotgun, or I didn't take a whole carton at all. Alright, so carton of shotgun, open. What I'm going to do is put that in my military backpack in my offhand. And we're going to sprint back up. Doesn't look like we have too many that got in, but we want to clear out. Okay, maybe we do have a bit too many. That's not too much to fight through. That's not too much to fight through. I'm gonna drop the shotgun here, and we're gonna use the front point for what it's meant for. Yeah, that's right. We're taking a little sit down really quick. I think my favorite thing about guns is that as long as we're not running around too much, we're regaining stamina. Okay, this looks good. The M36 is nice and quiet, so we're not pulling too many from Main Street yet. Okay, all of my shells are back in the other bag there. Come on over. Alright, I'm just gonna nail her really quick with the 44. Open another couple of boxes and get loaded up in our bandolier and backpack. Bandolier. Backpack. Backpack. There we go. One more box for the backpack. Alright, and now we can fit one more box. That's good. Alright, now we fight on foot to retake the corridor here. Having a bite to eat. Looks like, it doesn't look like there's too many left, but I guarantee you there's going to be quite a few around the corner right up here. Yeah, maybe. Hey, we'll go get some more. We'll go get some more, that's fine. I am not okay with this state of affairs right here. Now, there's probably some that kind of split off here. We don't want to get flanked too hard, so I'm just going to whip out the 44 and summon the ones that are inside. Plenty of windows to do that with. Surprising number of them went inside. Some of them got stuck in there, trying to path to us and failing. Oh yeah, look at all that. Ooh, some from the left here. There, that's what I'm talking about. We'll try to keep this viable for a minute. I'll also fire up the noise generator. Hello. Noise generator. A little too far away. There we go. Do a little tricky here. I'm gonna do a little trick. We're just gonna walk because we're out of line of sight of those guys for the moment. The noise generator will have taken over for anybody too slow to keep up with us by coming around that corner there. And look at all these groups up here. We're gonna get their attention and just bring them on through here if we can. This fence is gonna complicate things. This is really dangerous right now. I have no idea how many are out here. Lots. Metric lots. Now we're surrounded right here, so we're not fighting to hold, we're just fighting together. Trigger that noise generator one more time, but we're not gonna orbit anymore. Now we deal with any backfill back here. Like these guys. Noise generator's doing its job. It's doing its job well. Let's shed some light on the subject for what we can. That is what I like to see. Check for shoddy. Little top up in the bandolier. Keeping the interest. And here they come. I hear one on my 6. You should not be there. Who knows why she was there. There's another one coming up. Wait a minute, what the hell? I thought I blocked this. I thought I had that blocked. Fuck me, I thought I had that blocked. Shit. Well, that's the worst time to find out there's a hole in your defenses. Couple slow ones. I swear I had a car blocking that. We may have to fall back. It's untenable to keep having to check over our shoulder like that. The last thing I want is to get boxed in to my own kill corridor there. So up we back. Fire up the street light here. Alright, reloaded on Shoddy. It's a shame to see it go to waste, but we're gonna have to fix that tomorrow. I don't think we have, like, the most... We don't have an endless swarm ahead of us. There is definitely a limit to what's coming at us at the moment. There's a lot, but not a lot, not so much that we can't just handle them here. I mean, we might get a nice straight line of them that's still worthy of getting a hit with the shotgun here. Yeah, we ought to be able to switch to Shoddy a couple times for that. Come on over. Water's warm. As long as I get at least 2 hits with the shotgun, I'm happy. 1 is better than 2, and 2 is better than none. I'm getting stuck up. Fuck! I thought it was fucking... I did not see that guy. I zoomed out too far. Fucking... Woo! Okay, we're good. I don't know where he was, but, that was, alright. We're good. Just a self-rapport there, or self-jump scare. This fence right here is one of many reasons why I wanted to plug everything up on that side. You know, real talk, if this taxi still has a battery in it, I'm just gonna move it up there now. No, I took it out. Fuck. Alright, we can reuse this for now. That's the problem with shooting near car windows. The game is going to... The stupid thing is going to target car windows and make you miss. I'll just sword these guys. Okay, I do like this. We're doing good. We are doing really good. Minus that stupid hole back there. That stupid hole in our defenses. I swear I blocked that. No, whatever. Guess it doesn't matter how many times I swear I blocked it. I clearly didn't. If there was a car there, it's despawned. a sharpen check here. Yeah. Only one close call. Of all things considered, that single close call is hardly anything to be too worried about, considering how much can go wrong in this game. I don't think this one has any battery in it, or gas. I'm not carrying around any bottles, like a doofus. Actual doofus. I see the guy across there. There's really nothing I can do about him right now, because the auto target with the aiming will hit one of the windshields instead of him. That's why you can't really use cars for shooting positions right now. Unless, of course, you're not shooting in such a way that you would ever accidentally aim at the car. There we go. Block this fucking window. Problem solved. As silly as it looks, that's enough to block them. We're just gonna have to use our imaginations and say that we're doing something a little bit more complex than just shoving cars together. The battery only has 8% left, and yet it somehow started. I think all the rest of these have their batteries yeeted. Yeah, that's okay. And this is a standard but empty. Nice try, pal. You're not getting me. You're gonna have to try a little harder. Alright, so the taxi can become the replacement for the left side there. Oops, wrong button. He was on the... Now, of course, this battery, for some reason, it worked on the other one, but not this one. Okay. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna leave it as is. It's fine. I think it'll stay okay this way. Alright, that does it for tonight's combat. I think we're gonna do a couple more fights like that. I mean, we killed probably a good couple hundred just like doing this. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. I enjoyed that. I mean, no, honestly, we could probably just use our truck. We just use our truck for this spot right here. And we kind of want to orient it just a little bit more so that the headlights are still being useful and the... There we go, I like that. Now it's not necessarily in a spot where we would immediately hit it if we, oops. We wouldn't immediately hit it if we were shooting from next to it. And that leaves the trunk even easier to access than it was before, which is perfect. Now, as an overnight activity, well, I need to sleep now, and then we'll have an overnight activity, and then we will, as an overnight activity, what I need to do is get the shotgun ammo that I pulled up, just drop that off at the truck itself. In addition to what we have in the case there, we'll also bring up another carton from the ammo van. That was great. That was great. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Of course, minus the silly missing car there. Alrighty. Got about another hour to mess around here. We'll do one more killing, one more day of killing, and I think tomorrow at the end of at the beginning of tomorrow. After today, beginning of tomorrow. That'll be a good place to call it. All right, another carton into my offhand here. That is a heavy duty. This is also a heavy duty. I don't actually have any loose non-heavy duty at the moment that I know of. You know, honestly, if we just, we should just open a bunch of boxes. We should just open all these boxes and put the shells directly into the trunk. That feels like a good idea. Yeah, that feels like a good idea. Because then we can just go back to the trunk and reload from there. And for when that runs out, we have an entire carton waiting. Let's just open the carton and put individual boxes in. Now what I'm going to do is, it's actually a little bit early to sleep, so I'm going to screw around for just a minute here and try to see if I can't find that pipe bomb. I don't know what the hell could have possibly happened to it. It clearly didn't get put on the ground. Maybe I dropped it somewhere over here, maybe? This is kind of where I was standing when I was fiddling around with it in my bag. Let me go into search mode really quick. I need to put the flashlight in my hand. And I still can't search. Flashlight in the hand isn't good enough. Okay, never mind. Well, actually, if I enable search mode, I think it'll still show me... Yeah, it'll still show me items on the ground. These are all just glasses. I dropped my glasses. Okay, we'll just have to call it the missing pipe bomb. It's damn tragic. I mean, it's a pipe bomb. That takes a lot of effort to put those together. But it's clearly gone. I don't know. I tried to hit... That's a stone. I guess the game decided we should get lucky with foraging. Oh no, so the darkness effect for foraging is like appearing and then disappearing. It's inconsistent. Wait a minute, no, that's a rat. That's just a rat. Okay. Well, we're going to have to consider it lost. Let's go back and sleep, and then we will, maybe tomorrow morning we'll make, we'll whip together another pipe bomb, maybe. I mean, we would have to rip apart some bullets. I know we have the pipes, but a pipe bomb costs you 20 bullets. You have to rip apart 20 bullets to do that. And I have to pick a caliber that we have a lot of, that we can afford to just lose 20 of. It's almost always going to be worth it, because, I mean, you know, generally speaking, these, you can't always guarantee that you'll kill a zombie with one shot. But if you use 20 bullets to make a pipe bomb, and you use your timing correctly, you can almost always guarantee to kill at least 20 with a pipe bomb, as long as you set it right. And if you don't set it right, well, you can always just kind of try again before setting it off. We have lost enough calories, we can now start eating stuff like chips again. So that's good. And we just got to 30 fatigue, so we can go back to sleep now. Okay, I do need to step away briefly IRL again. My stomach is actually not feeling too good today, but I'm still good to finish this up. We've only got about an hour left in the stream, so I'll be right back, and then we will. It looks like we got good weather today. If only we had that yesterday. One moment. All right, we are back. If I had boots right now, my character would have just the perfect appearance. Alas, we're currently wearing, still wearing the improvised boots. There's a possibility that one of those many zombies we killed out there is rocking some boots that we can replace. That's a lot of corpses to pick through, though. Weather is beautiful today. No wind. Oh, it's glorious. Sure, we got a little bit of clouds, but that's okay. Okay, so I'm going to leave the shotgun on my back. I'm going to equip the 223 in my hands. I'm going to put this box of shotgun shells away for now because we've got so many loose rounds that we're good. I'm going to leave the M16. Hello. Interesting. The number of zombies coming from that direction should be limited, but we can't rule anything out. We're just going to have to rely on sound for the most part for those. But yeah, we're going to leave the M16 here. That will leave us plenty of room for 223 for some snippy snipes. Yeah, we're moving up. That looks good. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's good weather today, boys. Hang on, let me test something since that guy is being nice and cooperative and standing there. I want to see if the mask is actually holding me back ever so slightly right now. Where is my bandana? There it is. I think the bandana actually was holding me back ever so slightly. Maybe not. In any case, that was a great shot. We'll hit who we can here. Oh, I'm out of 44. Okay. Noise generator still here, and it shall stay. I feel confident that we emptied everybody out of the mails, out of the Postal Service building there. One on my 6 there. Falling back a little bit. Just when I thought I'd emptied the post office. Okay, there's the rest of Louisville. I think it's time for an upgrade to the music here. How about something else? How about... Man, I really wish I could play copyrighted music here. We could pick up something from YouTube here. How's about... Go through my usual playlists here. There it is. Need to put away the other detonator here. 68 goes back. 23 rounds to put away. We have one incoming. We'll sort him when he gets to us. Right? Did he lose it? Oh no, he stopped. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Shotgun prepped. Reloads for the shotgun are going to be a metric lot. Oh, we just take the whole thing. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay. Efficiently caught me off guard. We're good. One on my 6. Two on my 6. This might be untenable thanks to this stupid bullshit. I don't have any reloads for that. Yep, we're getting too many from that side. I don't know why. I thought that side was relatively clear. Looks like it's not. I need to get a box or two of shoddy out of here. Okay. There goes the windshield. Why am I not clear from this side? What is over here? Exactly, almost exactly nothing. Okay, there's some idiots are coming all the way around. Okay, I see what's going on. There are some people going all the way around from there, through the post office. Okay. That's how you guys want to play it. I see how it is. A couple of idiots haven't given up trying to go through that car. It's not happening. Okay, okay, good. Tough buddy jerky. Plenty more where that came from. Ammo check for the 38 special. We're not that good on 38 special, actually. We should have opened another box. Ammo check for the M9. It's full for the most part. Well, guns. Honestly, Rex 2 is not a bad jump from there. Yeah, let's let them group up. Let's do a little bit of cleanup while they're grouping up. Box 38 special. Empty M9 mags. Stay there. Okay. Ammo check M9. 15. We will need it. Backing up. It's getting out of hand in this direction. Yeah, I see one all the way down there. I can't do anything about it now. Multiple from this direction now. What the fuck is he doing? No idea where this last one is. Wait a minute, there he is. I saw something moving in the pile. Hello, backing up. Shotgun reloads. Backing up just a little bit. Really don't have a good spot for those M9 mags. I'm just dropping them. Okay. Clear. Moving back up. Do that again. That was fun. We're about to get thirsty. Need to heroically get some water here. Oh great, oh great, look at that. Stress 0 to 100. We just wanted to go inside and get some water. No, that's not allowed. We've got to accidentally walk next to a fence and get stress to 2,000. We'll melee for a minute. Tiresome. Yeah, we need to fall back and read a book. As stupid as that sounds, that's the only thing we can do to mitigate the stress. We can't smoke a cigarette. No, smoking doesn't work right now. A book? No, there's no book in there. I put them all over here. All right, back into the fight. sword check. We need to replace the sword. There's a new one. MSR 700 into the hands. And here we go. Starting back on the sniping cycle. Falling back a little further. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I don't even know where it came from. I don't even know where it came from. I really hate this game sometimes. I really, really, really hate this game sometimes. I could not even hear. Couldn't even fucking hear what the zombies were hitting to cause all that stress. I'm just stressed to oblivion now, and I don't even know why. Welcome to Project Zomboid. We have fun here. Lots of it. Kind of, something like that. Should have known I should just have grabbed a bunch of books instead of just one. Maybe one of these guys have books on them. Look for a Zed with a school backpack, if I can see one. Yep, that's all it's got to be. Unfortunately, that's all it's got to be. And it was probably a little bit more than 5, but I mean, the fact that I didn't even hear the sound play, that is probably just a... That's a little step too far for me. Like, I can get, yeah, sure, okay, 10 zombies banging on a fence, whatever. I didn't even hear the sound play. Like, we literally just got 0 to 100 because we were technically within... Hey, look at that! There's a magazine there. Thank you, Annette Swanson, for that. Anybody else? No. Okay. One zombie had a comic book on him, or just a regular magazine. Yeah, this is 4K right here. I think we have a shortcut right here we can use. I mean, they haven't crawled under yet. I'm sure it's possible, but as far as I understand it, they have to be a crawler in order to actually crawl under. Yeah, that's most likely it. Hello there. Anyway, I might move through that. Okay. Might be some books or mags in here. Office loot table. Antidepressants. I don't need them just yet, but I might someday. Here we go. Couple of magazines. Alright, now this time I'm going to bring a couple of magazines with me. So I can at least read them without having to run back. Kind of wild that I have to make room in my backpack for magazines, because zombies smacking a fence are going to otherwise stress me the fuck out. Oy. That'll top off the stress if we read that. There's a cigar right there. I mean, I've tried smoking cigarettes, cheroots, and just cigarettes and cheroots. I haven't tried a cigar yet. I mean, cigarettes and cheroots were broken, so it honestly feels like a very bad idea to try the cigar. Feels like a very bad idea. Let's take these comic books. They're more powerful than the, yeah, comic books and a paperback. That feels like a good idea. Let's have a bite to eat really quick. And that handled that, and now let's move back up. Why am I over-encumbered to hell? Oh, MSR 700. And I'm carrying around a radio that I found. Alright. Next time, next stream, probably tomorrow, before I get too deep into the weeds of shooting tomorrow, I'm definitely going to do something about the fact that they're coming from behind here. Didn't think I'd have to, but yeah, we're definitely going to do something about that. There should not have been too many coming from this direction, but there was a fair amount, as you can see. More than I would have ever preferred. This guy right here, I'm just going to knife him. I know we can use spears, but spears breaking 10 hits now. Not even worth building at this point. There goes our endurance problem. We're going to have a cup of coffee here. And now we're going to resume a little bit. A little bit of night fighting. I ain't scared of no ghosts. Fire up the lights on the fire truck here. Alright, so I've identified our source of stress as it's the chain link fence back here. We cannot afford to get within, like, I don't know, 20 tiles of that. There's like a group of zombies in that corner, just constantly smacking away at the fence, so the moment we, like, get within 5 tiles of it... Hello? Who? Where? Hello? Where the fuck did those two behind me come from? Like, this bitch right here, where the fuck did he come from? He must have been inside the car fixation. That's probably the only place he could have been that I wouldn't have caught him already. Let's go, you little bitch, over here. Alright. Saw somebody with a, whatchamacallit. Duffel bag, there it is. And steal somebody's lunch. It's all rotten except for a meat stick and granola bars. That's what I'm after. I will take that in a heartbeat. Alright, so we just need to make sure that we stay on this side of the road. You know, what I'm going to do is discharge a few rounds, and then we're going to trigger the noisemaker again. Should still be there. Oh, look, we got rain. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not as close as I thought, but it's getting a little harder to see them now. Alright, away put your weapon. Alright, making sure to stay close to this side of the road here. One on my 6. Yeah, you can't see me no more. I think only one of them actually managed to keep up with me through that. Okay, a couple. Alright, fine. Falling back. Getting hungry. Gonna step back, eat a granola bar, and continue. Audio channel overload. Too many sounds. Game's engine can't handle it. Freaky. Good in this direction? Good in this direction for now. Opening a couple of box mores of shells here. Bandolier first, backpack second. tough bitch right there. Just a little rainstorm. Nothing to be afraid of. The only thing I'm afraid of right now is lag. From the south, of course. South and north. I'm surrounded. On my 6. Backing up further. One of them has kept up with us. Hello, friendos. Getting a little laggy here. I think we're overloading the game. That's alright. Zomboid has not had enough punishment yet. Oh, Jesus. Way too many of them survived that. Come on, get up. I have no idea where this next target is. I hear him, but he's... Alright, we're done here. It's gotta be on the other side there. Oh no, I see him there. Okay, got him. Alright. We should have stopped a while ago, to be honest. I didn't want to. I was having a lot of fun there. But, we're good. MTM9 mags collected. Okay. Oh, geez Louise. 11 hours, 22 minutes. Okay. I need to cut the lights on the truck here. That's a lot of zeds, boys. That's a lot of zeds. I think we caught that picture right before it turned into snow. but now it is a snowstorm. We are pretty sick, too. Hopefully we can, we'll just be able to sleep it off. I think this defensive position was 100% worth it. I feel very good about this. Bite to eat. Granola bar is fine. The funny thing about the sickness is it's actually going to keep our body temperature up a little bit, so we'll actually be able to sleep in the cold and not get too cold. It is February 28th. That means after this day right here, it will be March. Early next stream will be in March. I'm just gonna mess around for a little bit, and then I will head out here. We'll get a little bit of our character cleaned up here. I need to put away these empty M9 magazines. Now, all the rest of our full magazines are down at the other truck. I'm not running back there right now. Just going to go ahead and open up a couple of boxes of 9mm and refill some of these magazines right now. My favorite ratio is 3 boxes for 10 magazines. So we can grab half of those 20 empties and just fill them all up right now. I would say that today was a very, very big success. Well, I got damn good numbers today. I mean, a lot of people kind of dropped by and watched a little bit and then headed out. But otherwise, generally speaking, this has been the highest total view count of any live stream I've ever done. Moving on up there, folks. Moving on up there. Hopefully, the folks who dropped by saw something they liked. Oh, of course I still have a whole bunch of full ones in my backpack. Oh well, that's fine. I'm not sure 100% what happened to my hammer. I had a hammer on my belt, and now I don't. Maybe it broke it? No, there's no way it broke. I have no idea what happened to it. Alrighty, folks. I think we did good things here, and we will pick this up next time. Absolutely covered in blood here. This will be the 56th backup of our save, I think. Hang on a second. We always back up our save at the end of every stream here. Yeah, 56th. So this is part 56 of Annie Mae's journey through build 42. Our save file is... Let's see if it's up to a gigabyte. We've been measuring it. It's been pretty close. 0.98 gigabytes, according to that. Let's check the file itself. Size on disk is going to be well over a gigabyte. It's the raw size right here. And yep, we are 1.01 gigabytes. 382,000 files across 9 folders. That's Project Zomboid save files for you there. We got over the hump because we explored a little bit more of Louisville. All right, folks. I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.